Hello, gamers. She's back. I know that long ago, several streams ago, Trim befell a grim fate, and many believed her to be dead. However, you cannot kill a god. Trim simply bided her time, training, communing. She signed a fell contract in which and from which she gained unnatural powers. Of course, this contract did come with some stipulations. No power comes for free. Not even for Trim. Trim is no longer allowed to participate in main story maps as one of the conditions of her contract. But she gained great amounts of power from it. And learned some ancient techniques. And in case anyone is concerned, in case anyone is worried, oh no, when Trim died, you said we couldn't just replace her with another Trim because it wouldn't be our Trim. You absolute fool! Do you not recognize that this is our Trim? I used Effie Twiddler to bring her back to life. There's a necromancy function. Foolish questions. Can she beat Inspector Gadget? I mean, she does have quite a few tools at her disposal. Trim's Wrath, Safe's Blade, because she met Safe while she was training. Who do you think taught her the ancient art of Astra? Wasn't Shanam. Shanam can't teach anyone Astra. Safe taught her Astra. Familiarize yourself with the deep lore. This will be on the quiz. She has vowed to kill the killers, but she knows that killers only live in paralogs. There are no killers in the main story. That is why, at the end of every main story chapter, there's a cutscene where Corin says, "Good thing we didn't kill anyone." That's because there are no killers in the main story. And if there are no killers, then there is no need for Trim. Because she will kill the killers. But she will not waste her powers on non-killers. Anankos is not a killer. Anankos is not a killer. Anankos he's an anti-killer. He brought Sumeragi back from the dead. He brought Mikoto back from the dead. He brought Trim back from the dead. He's not a killer. And of course we have David's axe. Now you might be wondering, oh, but David uses God's Wrath. Well, of course David uses God's Wrath. David's a sniper. Snipers can't use axes. That's why he gave his axe to Trim, because she can use axes. Stop asking stupid questions. Hypothetical viewer. I think this is the team I want to go with for this map. Please release Camilla from gay baby jail. Likely isn't ready for combat, but an additional movement option is good. Your wish is Trim's command. and she has been released. Got a rain of jump scare there. I clicked the wrong button. It's David from Goliath. You fool! David and Goliath actually copyright ripped off John, which is where David is from. The Legend of John Lingering Blood was the original David. Okay, with all that out of the way, I do want to say this map still sucks ass. And this will be a demonstration. We're gonna real talk for a second. This clear will be a demonstration of why this map sucks so much ass. Because I've capped all of Trim's stats, and there's still a non-insignificant chance that she gets like 3-rounded. I've done testing. Here we go. Mulder can do the funniest shit. But you don't understand. We actually have Trim immunity.
Movement good.
Trim is actually immune to all sabotages due to the Trimunity clause that was democratically elected. How much to get Zephiel to kill Ursula in FE7? He has around 40 hit, does 7 damage, he gets 1-rounded. What? I don't think Zephiel attacks. I know he has a sword, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't attack. I mean, if you want to, you can try to. I don't even know what how much means. Because, like, do you mean how many RNs would you need to burn? I don't know. That would be a question for like a somebody more familiar with RN burning and manipulation and stuff, which I'm not. He can counter. He can't counter 2 range. He can't counter 3 to 10 range. Like, Ursula is never going to attack in such a way that Zephiel counters. He has a sword. Nice try. It would be funny for Green Zephiel to get the kill. I mean, yeah, I guess it would be funny, but like a lot of things would be funny. Zephiel gets counter magic. Oh yeah, we have capped luck, and he has a 26% chance to crit and one-shot us. This map is awful. And he would one-shot us even from full HP because 55 is her HP cap. Axe Breaker. Yeah, the other thing is we also have Axe Breaker. But because they have Certain Blow, they still have like high 80s. For their hit rates on us. Like Certain Blow and Absurd Stack Creep. Specifically. Like these are actually ridiculous enemies. These are actually fucking ridiculous enemies. I'm going to kill off all of my units in my current Shadow Dragon playthrough so I can recruit Trim. Godspeed, Valhalla.
Are you okay?
Source, I made it up. I missed something. What did you make up? I feel like I must have missed something. We'll send a door key. The thing is, I could just use Trim as one of the units in my army, but 1, it's funnier to solo, and 2, like other people would die. We saw this last time. Which I guess I should say, because a couple of people I think got the wrong impression last time. I ended the stream because I didn't want to fucking play the game anymore. It has nothing to do with Mulder, and if people are shit-talking him on my behalf, stop. Like, genuinely don't do that. Because apparently there's been some discourse around the purchasing of the paralogue.
Can I help you?
I just fucking hate this map. And that is why I did not want to play the game, because I don't like continuing to play a game if I'm getting angry at it. I think there are far better things I can do with my time. And I wasn't going to make an exception just because I was on stream. I mean, especially it would have been bad on stream because, like, I don't know, streaming angry just does not feel like it would be entertaining. But that's just a theory, a game theory. This is making me want to play Capture Run of Fate super bad. Which Fates game? I mean, the best capturables are in Conquest, but
Can I help you?
it also becomes then the issue of, like, how are we, like, what are we there we go, Axebreaker finally fucking did something, but unfortunately it's when Guard Gauge is active. It is impossible for a Dread Fighter to double these Berserkers, unless you, like, give rally stuff. Conquest hard. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that would be weird, right? Is, like, as difficulty goes up, the quality of the generics goes up, but then, like, the ability to, like, win with only generics also goes down. It's weird, right?
You'll be alright.
Tonebreaker is at least doing work.
Not again.
Tonebreaker is at least something. We are gonna try to save Forrest. I would like Forrest to be alive. Do this. Who needs generics when I have Candace? I mean, Candace is technically a generic. Candace is technically a generic. Even though she's a boss, like, she takes up a slot in the generic barracks, right? Same with the Amiibo characters like Ike and whatnot. Same with, captured bosses and Amiibo characters and Einhars and captured generics all take up the same bench, right? Because you have a limited amount of room for generics in your, like, barracks. I swear to God, if I get, like, 1% crit, I'm gonna be so mad. I feel like I'm playing Birthright now.
You'll be alright.
Because this is just, like, this is the Birthright experience. Shiro can die on turn 1 in his paralogue. Yeah, but you just rescue staff him. Like, it's not that big of a deal. TBH, IMO.
Are you okay?
Okay, proc Ether. Proc Ether on this Vantage or Astra.
I'm with you.
Oh my God, she's so dead. Does Ether have a lower proc rate than Soul? Because if it does, then I'll replace Ether with Soul. Yeah, this map fucking sucks. This map fucking sucks. Like, just a reminder, this map fucking sucks. Skill times... Oh, skill times a half. No, yeah, that's the problem. We want Soul. Skill. This map sucks so much, though. Just use Super Dr. Wario. Unfortunately, that's not really an option. Yeah, Aether being half of Soul, I think, was the issue. I did Aether because... We're just gonna skip turn 1. I did Aether because, I figured 2 hits to guard gauge is better, but I didn't realize that it was, Wait, where's... Oh, Safe's Blade is 1 range. I thought it was 1-2 range because it's magical.
You'll be all right. I'll protect you. Are you okay?
Yeah, so I originally did this with 11 sword. Cause like, full disclosure, I have tested this just because like, I wanted to see if it was even vaguely possible. And it is. But I used 11 sword, and then I was like, oh, but it can't proc soul. I'll just go with Leo's Ice Blade instead, and, well, the issue there is that, if you do Kill the Killers versus Trim's Wrath, I think we go Kill the Killers. She won't deal much against the Armor Knights with Kill the Killers, but she will deal more because her strength is higher than her magic. So is this how we're gonna get through the map? It's how we're gonna try.
I'll protect you.
It is how we're going to try to get through the map.
Not a chance.
Like, it is the hope. The hope is to get through the map like this. I don't know whether or not to, like, skip like I have been, or play it out because Trim.
Can I help?
But, like, this map is so awful. And I hope this is a demonstration of just how awful this map is. Like, she's a hacked unit, right? This is a hacked unit. Who's having trouble dealing with the map?
Let's go. Can I help? Not a chance.
Might be worth it to equip a sword. The problem is that the swords don't have 1-2 range. And like, then I have weapon triangle disadvantage against the armors, right? So it becomes like a... It's a trade-off, right? It's a trade-off.
Can I help?
She definitely has more magical bulk than physical bulk, so like, the sorcerers are not a big deal. Maybe I switch out Tomebreaker for Lancebreaker. Oh yeah, the generics, a lot of the generics have 1-2 range. A lot of the generics have 1-2 range. Spears, Tomahawks, obviously Ragnarok is 1-2 range, but like, the sorcerers aren't the problem, right? Like, it's this guy's the problem.
Ready for this? Are you okay?
But yeah, most of the generics have 1-2 range. Not all of them. There's some that only have killer axes and stuff.
We got this.
I would very much like an Astra or Soul or something.
Not a chance.
Vantage Guard. Yeah, Vantage Guard is like very good. The problem is, I mean, Vantage Guard Gauge is a big part of why Ryoma is just such a bulky unit, right? Vantage Guard Gauge and 1-2 range. Okay, there we go. We get a little bit of HP back. Not as much as I would like. The fact that she hasn't procced anything in so long is concerning. It just means she's saving them for when it's most important. Like, she's just saving her proc skills for when it's important. I mean, her only proc skills are Astra and Soul. The rest is breakers.
Are you okay? Not a chance.
Throwing shade. Does this weapon proc skill procs or something? Oh, kill the killers. No, it can't, because it has a crit chance. And she proc Soul earlier.
Are you okay?
I don't think there's... The bronze weapons and magic weapons block them, but I don't think she has any of those. Because, like, she does have Leo's Ice Blade and Felicia's Plate, but those are, like, My Castle magic weapons, and the My Castle magic weapons do not block them. I sent that message 5 seconds before she brought Soul for 5 HP. Oh, that's actually really funny timing. It would have been nice if she procced Soul for something other than the follow-up attack. Wario, stop running Trim over with the tank. Don't tell Wario what to do! I thought this was America! Land of the automobile. Alright, Trim, we're gonna go here. We're gonna... I think kill the killer, and then we go convoy. I think we keep kill the killers. Actually... we'll equip Trim's Wrath. So we can start working on those. God, Elixir's not a full heal in this game? Holy shit. I forgot. I mean, it usually is a full heal because of HP values being so low. That's actually so tragic, though.
We got this.
Why didn't Anakos just hire Kazak? Is he stupid?
Can I help? Are you okay?
Proc Astra. Proc Astra. Trim, Proc Astra, please, I'm begging you.
You'll be all
Proc Soul or Astra or something. Dodge. God damn it, Trim. Goodbye, good night. Yeah, this map is so fucking awful. Can you imagine if we were playing this vanilla? How bad it would be? Is one of those weapons a silver? I don't think silver's particularly good for... No. What are you talking about? No. Silver weapons are, like, pretty bad on their own, but they're especially bad if you're just enemy facing a bunch of dudes, right? You just get debuffed over and over and over. I do not think that I'm going to give her a silver weapon. In fact, I know for certain that giving her a silver weapon is not the solution. She's at like 16 skill. She has cap skill.
I'll protect you.
This is the same trim. This is the same trim as last attempt. She has Leo's Ice Blade, which debuffs you. I don't know what Leo's Ice Blade's debuffs are, but I used it for like one attack.
Here I am. Are you okay?
Because Safe's Blade is a Leo's Ice Blade, but I might change that with the save editor, because I thought it was 1-2 range and it's not. What is a 1-2 range sword that can proc skills? I need to know, for science reasons. Debuffs are usually -2 attack and skill. Well, then it definitely wasn't that. Because she used it once. Rajinto? Rajinto can't be used by Trim. And it also can't be forged. So I can't give it a funny name. Nope, Kadachi cannot proc skills. It's gotta be one from the My Castle. I just don't know all the My Castle names. Umbrella. No. Somebody said the name of a sword earlier, and I just don't remember what it was. It's not Umbrella, though.
Can I help?
Oh, good. Astra. There we go. Full guard gauge. Or close to full. She crit. It's fine. Enemy exclusive Kadi? I don't think you can forge those either. I'm also not going to give her an enemy exclusive weapon. I don't know why. Like, don't ask me why, but that feels like more cheating than we've already done. In a way that I don't like. And, like, I understand that that is, like, an irrational, illogical thing, right? Like, well, we're already cheating. But I'm like, well, but that's the wrong type of cheating. This is the good cheating. That's the bad cheating. No, I don't know where the line is. But I have, god damn it, I have my arbitrary morals, and I'll stick to them. Trim deserves Bulver? What's Bulver? Is that one of the shitty S-rank weapons? She can't use any S-rank weapons, which is homophobic. I wanted to give her a chakram. Not because it would be good, it's awful, but would have been funny. Garen's weapon? What now, liberals? Exactly. Suddenly Trim is proccing soul every combat. She was saving it for marriage!
We won't give up. Not a chance.
It's A rank? I think she's locked to B rank access, but I'll have to check. Oh my god. This fucking game! Can you hack forge Kadi weapons? What are Kadi? Like vague Kadi? Next up, Valoria. I will fucking ban whoever donates for Valoria. I will just immediately shadow ban them, and we'll all agree to all pretend it didn't happen. Watsakashi is also 2 range only. I'm not using a 2 range only sword to try to enemy face entire groups of enemies. It has to be 1-2 range. I should not have asked that question because I'm getting so many recommendations that are just bad ideas. Kadi are exclusive enemy 1-2 range swords. I just addressed this, but giving myself the enemy only weapons feels like a step too far for reasons I can't describe. The Umbrella can proc. The Umbrella also has 1 might. I'm not having Trim kill people with an Umbrella. Even a +7 Umbrella, I'm not gonna, no.
Are you okay?
Maybe I'll just change Safe's Blade back to a 11 sword. And we'll just be like, it can't proc skills, but we'll use it when we need weapon triangle against the Berserkers.
Nice.
The Umbrella is funny, that is true. That you make a compelling argument. The Umbrella is actually very funny. However, I don't care. Trim is not the Penguin from Batman archetype. You could use the Parasol, it's an umbrella, but a Katonic. Trim can't use the Ragnell, because it's locked on Ike. You think I'm too quiet compared to the game audio? My audio on the mic is in the red. Like, Streamlabs says I'm too loud. I am, like, leaning back in my chair, because, like, I mean, what am I doing on this map, right? Like, what are my actual inputs on this map? There's nothing fucking going on. This is a I've officially become a gambling streamer. Kix, please hire me. Because this is what I'm doing. I'm just rolling the dice. The mic is a little fucked. It is the same mic settings I have had for the entire playthrough. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, is anyone else having this issue with my microphone? Cause I don't know what would be causing it. All I can see is the volume levels, but I'm consistently dipping into the red, which is generally not what you want. But people have told me to turn it up, in the past, because I have turned it down out of concern over the red, and people have said that it's too quiet, so I've turned it up, and I just sort of keep it at that. You're a tiny bit quiet, but it's not really noticeable. I could turn it up more, but, like, I don't want... Like, the thing is, right, when people have in the past been like, oh, turn it up, you're too quiet, then I listen back to the VOD, and, like, I'm so loud that the audio ends up getting distorted, right? Do you think child units would have worked in Engage? I don't even think they really work in Fates, TBH. So, like, from a story perspective, I'm not a fan of them.
Are you okay? Can I help?
Thank God Dr. Wario was there. But yeah, no, I don't think child units would work in Engage. Also, because there's no S supports in Engage. I think that, I don't think we need child units in every game. I honestly think putting them in Fates was a mistake. Even though, like, mechanically there is depth to them in Fates, right? From a story perspective, it's batshit, and, like, yes, Fates' story is awful, but, like, the Deep Realms stand out even amongst the other awful aspects of Fates' story. Dr. Wario is a backpack. He has been for so long, actually. He has been for so long. Because he's a ballistician. Child units make me uncomfortable in Fates. It's because they're, like, the story acknowledges that the Deep Realms are abusive.
Are you okay?
And then it, like, makes jokes out of it. He has been since chapter 10. I wouldn't say, I mean, he's like level 21, right? He did some non-pack times as well. I think child units worked in Fire Emblem 4 and they worked in Awakening. And, like, from a mechanical perspective, they did work in Fates, but from a story perspective, I think they're fucking awful. But I also think that Three Houses was correct to get rid of them, not just because of the setting, although I imagine that had a good part to do with it, because, like, the students all having kids 5 years after they get out of school, and the kids being battle ready.
Are you okay?
Weird. Because I think mechanically it gets stale if it's... I don't think parent-child stuff needs to be an evergreen mechanic. I feel this way about a lot of Fire Emblem mechanics. Rescue dropping is another one. I want rescue dropping to come back, but I do not want it to be an evergreen mechanic. Shoving. I wish Shove from Tellius would come back sometimes, but I don't want it to be an evergreen mechanic. That being said, unfortunately, now that, like, Shove is a skill system thing, I don't think we're ever getting Shoving back. I also wouldn't mind if skills were not an evergreen mechanic. I think, I would like some Fire Emblem games without skills. Maybe only personal skills, because I do actually love personal skills. I think they're really good. Sending 5-year-olds into battle sounds like a good idea to me. I mean, it's a funny idea. Like, I like Jean, and I like Anna. I think they're very funny, and they fulfill that sort of niche.
Can I help? Are you okay?
They're hot Fire Emblem characters, but I don't need to marry them. I did an entire video about Avatar romance and the ways I personally feel that it is negatively impacting Fire Emblem's ability to tell romantic stories, because even before there were avatars and like self-inserts marrying people, the games had romance, right? Like you get things like Leaf and Nana, you get things like you know, Ethlyn Quan, Sigurd, Deirdre, where like Sigurd and Deirdre is a romantic story that the entire fucking plot revolves around. You obviously get paired endings in the GBA games. You get Sita and Marth in like the bad ending of FE11 is that Sita dies and Marth doesn't get married to her. You get I think we need to heal. Pent and Louise, like, as much as I think that storytelling in Fire Emblem 7 is dog shit, Pent and Louise, I love the fact that there's just a married couple that shows up. Arkin and Isadora, is good. Legault, preview for an upcoming video. I have a Legault video coming out soon, which Patreons and YouTube members can see already. I think the thumbnail is probably public because it's got that, like, Patreon only, or, members only thing, but it's going up in like a week and a half. And not all of it, but some of it is about the tragic around romance around Legault. Yeah, I think romance can exist without child units. And without avatar self-inserts as well. But even if you have avatar self-inserts, like, I just think that the things that child units add, there's some cool stuff with them. And I like that we've done a different system with them each time. You know, FE4's system was really cool with the multi-generational thing. And I like that when they brought children back in Awakening, they did something different with it, with the various skill inheritance stuff and the fact that it is a single campaign, but you can get Gen 2 in it. And then I think that Fates' child system is just an improvement over Awakenings because of the existence of offspring seals. I think offspring seals are a wonderful idea. People in Australia love skills?
Are you okay?
I'll say it. Fuck Australia. If anyone, any of the OGs will know that I actually have a blood feud against the government of Australia. This is not a meme, by the way. This is not a meme. The government of Australia copyright striked one of my streams. I'm not joking about that. So, one of the earliest streamed playthroughs on the channel was Dark Souls level 1. Dark Souls 1 level 1 playthrough, right? And because one of the hardest bosses in that game, if I get 1% critic, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, good, I didn't. One of the hardest bosses in the game is Ornstein and Smo. Also one of the best bosses in all of video game history. By the way. But, there was an entire stream just dedicated to my various attempts against Ornstein and Smo. And that stream got copyright striked by the government of Australia, claiming the boss music for Ornstein and Smo was the property of the government of Australia. I'm not joking. I wish I was. It's fucking bizarre. I wasn't even monetized at the time.
Not a chance.
Well, yeah, it's the national anthem. So anyway, my next stream in the series was, I think it was named like Fuck the Government of Australia or something. And throughout the rest of the playthrough, there was just a running joke around Fuck the Government of Australia. So many 1% crit opportunities. I'm like genuinely fucking terrified. I said that based on what I've seen from the Australian fandom. I'm not Australian though. That was actually the worst possible time for Astra because my guard gauge was full. Okay, I won't kill here, and that means only the sorcerers can attack Trim, and they have like no hit on her.
Are you okay?
Unless that berserker has a tomahawk, or that guy has a spear. Oh my god. Proc soul, proc something. Is that enough? That's not enough. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I don't want to replay this map. I don't want to replay this map. I don't want to replay this map. Okay, there we go.
Are you okay?
Is 55 her max HP? All of her stats are currently maxed out. Do you need to recruit Forest? I'll recruit Forest when Gazak is the only enemy left. I'll recruit Forest when Gazak is the only enemy left. Because Gazak is stationary. I'm not moving from this spot. I'm not fighting multiple dudes at once. I think Forrest gets recruited at the end of the map. He might. I'm not going to risk it. I think he does too, like they usually do, but I'm not going to risk it. Because, like, imagine playing through this entire map and then having to replay it because we didn't get Forest, right? Like, imagine how bad that would feel. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Axebreaker is doing nothing for me. Certain blow berserkers are certainly a design choice. Should I get myself banned by GBJing Forest? Why would you get banned for that? Why would you get banned for that? I don't understand. Nope. There we go. We do not want Dr. Wario in the front.
You'll be alright. Can I help?
Making you play this whole map for 0 units? I mean, I have to play this map anyway. It was paid for.
I'm here to help.
Those blows are certain. It's a certain design choice. That's for certain. Stab, stab. Okay. At risk of angering the gamer gods, I think we're through the worst of it. This map certainly blows. I agree. This map is fucking awful. This is one of the worst maps in the game. And like, it's extra bad for us because we've allowed the paralogue to scale up, but like, make no mistake. This is awful even if you play it earlier. Are those guys stationary? Oh, they have 0 hit on her. That's why, okay. Oh, well now they're moving. Maybe because they can see forests?
You'll be alright.
And how early can you do this since you need Leo? So in Conquest, the earliest you can do it is immediately after the opera map. Yeah, okay, they're going for forest is what they're doing. Siegbert's is also complete ass, especially if you do it at any point after the enemies promote, which is not allowing Judiciators late join path in both times. Yeah, Siegbert's is also awful. Valoria's is also awful. I think those are the 3 worst paralogs to, like, this one included in those. To the degree where, like, I'm not even, like, necessarily interested in debating which one is better or worse or whatever, right? I think the notable thing about Siegbert's paralogue is at the very least your reward is Siegbert, who is, one of the better child units, although it does also end up in this weird situation where, like, one of the big benefits to Siegbert is he can become a build-your-own Jagan, which build your own Goto, where what I call build your own... Well, Leo's dead. Hopefully Forrest self-recruits. But build your own Goto is like when you recruit a child unit right before the final map so that they can be sort of your custom-built answer to the final map, right? So I usually do this with Midori, because Midori has inherent access to Spendthrift if you use an offspring seal to make her a merchant. And you can give her life and death from Kaze if you want to. And she has access to the Crescent Bow if you recruit her right before the final map, right? You can do a similar thing with Siegbert. Due to his personal skill, which boosts him because of girls. Sorry, I'm just focusing on this. And you give him like a brave weapon as well. Very good, Trim. Well, that's why people like capturing Kazakh. Like, look at this unit. If only we had Niles still alive. Oh well. But yeah, so like, I would say that like, at least Siegbert's gives you a reward worth doing, whereas like, Forrest is great.
Here we go.
Azura is finally free, praise be.
He doesn't really offer you anything special. Orochi could have taken him. Orochi would not have survived. Like, did you see the slaughter? The Trim slaughter? Orochi would have fucking, yeah. Orochi was not gonna be alive Orochi was not going to be alive for that. Also, thank you, your local auto. Azura is free, praise be. Ryoma is now the only person in gay baby jail, so I'm going to put him there. He's in solitary now. Is, like, everyone dead? A lot of people are dead. What a shame, Father, to meet your brave friends and now say farewell. But I'll make good on my promise to head back to the Deep Realm. Don't think for one moment that I'm leaving to spare your feelings. You're unworthy of me, Father. Good for you! Go off, Forrest! I'll tell Miss Aunt Elise. I'll miss Aunt Elise, of course, but I'm sure that she will visit me. And so, farewell, Forrest.
Please, wait!
Please, wait! Forrest, is it? You may not remember, but you saved me. I lay dying, there you were. And then I was fine. I don't have much, but please take this as a small token of my appreciation.
Why,
thank you. This brooch is beautiful, but I can't take this. I was only doing my duty.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you will. My whole family would have been dead without you. Wait right there, I'll get him. A lot of other people want to thank you too. Nice trinket you got there. Sorry, I can be a bit of a jerk, as Elise puts it so bluntly. That is indeed a lovely keepsake the villager gave you. And you are the hero here. I merely blundered in late. Thank you, Yumi Regal, for the $10 donation to send Xander to gay baby jail. Hang on, we gotta shrink down Ryoma. We'll put him in the middle of Wario's ass, though. I think that's where he belongs. That's Baruka. That's Xander. Now I'll make him a little bigger. There we go. Actually, can we... Hold on. Can I mirror it at all? No, I can't mirror it, unfortunately. Oh, actually... Hang on. I need to make them kiss now. This is actually really important. There we go. They're scream kissing.
Here we go.
Send Xander to gay brother jail. For gay brothers.
My $10 from a week ago? Wait, is Streamlabs having problems? Is it sending late donations? It doesn't look like anything has been missed. I've had problems in the past during testing, but I thought I fixed them all. If anyone sent a donation that hasn't gone through, please let me know. And I can look into it. Yeah, they're sharing his cheeks. Oh, you meant that you freed him a week ago? Easy come, easy go. Easy come, easy go.
Oh?
Oh? Well, Father, I must agonize to you to say something. And no, it must agonize you to say something nice to me. I'll take those words with me as a keepsake, too.
I'm sorry.
I'm truly sorry. I must seem like a stone-hearted father to you. You're right to say I'm not worthy. That Elise was able to see you as the person of sterling qualities. Well, I couldn't. I'm a better person than this. No, you're not. So I like to think.
Father?
Father, an apology from you? Don't bother. I don't need. Because I don't forgive you.
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure you don't, son. You're far stronger than I could ever be. And I'm embarrassed to ask. But would you want to spend more time with your father? I don't mean in the deep realms. I mean here with me.
What a joy.
What a joy! I can get to know my Aunt Elise and then ignore you because you're dead. She and I will be fast friends. Unlike me and you, I still hate you because you are abusive. I might even learn a thing or two about fashion from her, or she from me. Yay! You're actually going to come with us, Forrest?
Of course.
Leo's pretending to be a better person so he can recruit his child for war crimes. That's actually so true. Of course, I couldn't say no to my Aunt Elise. Hold on. You have to stop that right now, Forrest. I'm not going anywhere with you if you keep with this aunt stuff. Oh no, no! This is the incest, isn't it? Fair enough, Elise. Phew, I'm not ready to grow. Oh, no, it's worse. Okay, cool.
Wow.
Technically an adult. Well, are you sure about this? I'm giving up a lot to join you, Father.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. And I give you my solemn vow, Forrest. I'll learn to be a father worthy of you or die in the previous chapter. It's Fire Emblem Fates, it's always incest. It's awful. Awful, awful, awful. Where's Forrest? There he is. I mean, I think we we go strategist, right? Honestly, this is not even like that much frailer than Butler. We do have a lot of tome users, and we have no shuriken users, but also strategist gives inspiration, which is really good. And like, it's not like it's not bulky. Like, it's still 16 defense, 38 HP. You think we go strategist? Quick Draw on Forest is gonna go so hard. Yeah, he gets that from his dad, his real dad, Takumi. He looks so cute. I really actually like this this strategist model on him. All right, what are we getting rid of? Res +2. Okay, and now we need. Okay, so physic. Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping.
Please, take your time.
So we want to get Forest, Physic, Recover, Mend.
Many thanks.
And then...
Welcome.
Where is he? That's Elise. Calamity Gate. Horse Spirit.
See?
Is there a way to get Forest on a Wyvern? Let's check out what his seal options are. So his heart seal options are... These are his heart seal options that he currently has available. Ooh, some of these look actually really baller. He can obviously go Dread Fighter. Dark Falcon, which makes him even bulkier, actually. Don't do this one. Homophobic. Ooh, that looks actually so stylish. Not a fan of that one, TBH. But it does let him still use magic, which is nice. And then that one, again, like, I think of the... Yeah. Okay, that's what we've got as our options. Hi, chat. It looks like Forrest is on the team, which means congratulations on beating the chapter. Who got sacrificed in the process? Only my dignity.
So, oh yeah?
Let's go to the lottery.
Pleased to see you here.
Forrest should have been a maid. Maid is a female-only class, though.
Huh. Come again.
Forrest should be able to become a maid. I don't like the implications with that, honestly. Give him the maid dress as a butler. I don't hate that idea, because he does like the dresses and stuff. Anyway, no more paralogs. We are in the final map. Maybe we'll finish this today. So, this is Anankos?
I've been waiting for you.
Dr. Wario?
This ends now.
Anankos, you've been toying with us for far too long! Why is it wrong to manipulate humans? Your race is weak. It's forgotten its place in the world. Forgotten its benefactors. You will solely exist for the amusement of your betters. Dragons. So, Answer me, Dr. Why am I the one left to suffer? Why am I the one left to die? Why do humans flourish while I am buried here? Ignored. Forgotten. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say. Oh, I can't do the Ananko's voice for that. Oh, that was too much on my throat. I'm getting over a sickness, and that was too much of a strain on me. Answer me, you pathetic little humans. Ugh, how is this for an answer? You can't use that, you're in the ballista class. It can't be, the Yato didn't even leave a scratch. You dare bare your teeth at me, lashing out with your sharp sticks. Dr. Wario, I will see your pathetic life. Then I will make your body my own. You're one of my bloodline. You will serve as a vessel for me.
I won't allow
As if we'd ever let you. Everyone, protect Dr. Wario.
Stand together.
We'll stop this monster. Don't let Anankos near him.
Contemptible vermin.
As though you simple creatures could ever stop a dragon. Oh no, he blasted them with a gay baby serum! Ah! No! Fate's Royals dodged the very slow projectile challenge level impossible. Same with Scarlet. That projectile was slow for her too. At this rate, we'll be wiped out! I need the more strength! I need the more power! I need the power to protect everyone! Army's getting swept. If only Trim were here, but unfortunately, she did swear that vow to only participate in paralogs. The power to end this night! And Fate's dodge tanking is unreliable. I think this is one of the better games for dodge tanking, honestly. Because of the way that guard gauge works, I think this ends up being one of the easier games to dodge tank in. I think you can do things to make dodge tanking a more reliable strategy. It's never going to be 100%, but I think it's feasible. I mean, that is one of the things you do with Ryoma, is you get him to dodge a certain number of attacks. And then, like, count on the fact that he's doubling and procking Astra occasionally. Soul, if you do, I like Soul. I like Corn Marriage for Soul. But I know that another option is Lancebreaker from Rinkah Marriage. Yeah, I guess those would be the big ones. You can give, like, Aegis from Paladin with Silas Friendship, but that doesn't feel great. What is this light?
Can't be.
Could the 5 divine weapons be reacting to each other?
Hey,
Wait, I remember! The Rainbow Spade just spoke of this! He said we need the 5 divine weapons to make it the Seal of Flames! Brothers, hold your weapons high! Anankos is part of the Dragapult archetype. Did you say you like Corn Marriage? Mechanically. Like, if I'm talking about how to build Ryoma. The Yato transformed!
yes.
It seems the power of each of our weapons is flowing into it.
Stand strong.
Everyone, get ready! Pour all of your energy into your attacks! You've got to support Dr. Wario!
Let's go.
Our time is yours, Dr. Wario. It's time to defeat Anankos. So this is the Yato's true form. Well, this is the legendary fire emblem. We stand a chance with this blade. How do you marry Corrin? You do female Corrin. Follow me, everyone. We're going to end this war. I do love the in case of incest open letter. I think it's just undeniably so funny. All right, let's see what we got. We got you. Honestly, benched Azura might still be good enough. Like, 17 magic is not... It's not a lot. She can backpack. Oh wait, Camilla's off the bench, isn't she? Okay, so now we gotta figure out Fimbulwinter. He has a lower resistance than defense. Sorry if I'm being a little bit quiet here. I want to figure out the best way to do this. I think... we give rescue to Flora. We don't have Spendthrift on Midori yet, so that's not exactly a thing. Okay, let's try this to start out. I want to try something. Azura pair up for Kaldori. So we rescue Elise here. How does Forest do? Not great. And that's with quick draw. He fucking dies. So fucking dead. This is just for testing. I want to see if we warp. Okay, we can deal 6, 12, 24. So we can do 24 with Kaldori. But then she dies too. This is the most damage we've got, but she also dies. Like, we have to dodge an 8% here. Oh, Miracle too. Yeah, that is also an option. Okay, let's look at our tonic options as well. Separate. Separate. 21 magic. Or, sorry, she's 31 magic. He is 28. Speed of 25, speed of 27. Okay, so she's quadding. Was she getting a speed bonus? Does Witch give speed? It does. Okay, what's the needed for quadding? 24... AS of 4, right? So 28 is the necessary threshold? Okay, so we can... Speed tonic, then we'll quad. Magic tonic for more damage. Luck tonic for miracle. This is not enough. Oh, we have the dragon herbs. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Dragon herbs Caldori. Because if we dragon herbs Caldori, she survives a counter. And then we magic tonic. Wait, no, we don't want to do that, actually. Because she's going to be our warper. Hold on, what does Fuga do here? Yeah, not great. So if Caldori warp... We could potentially... Now she survived. Okay. So we do want to dragon herb, sir. Okay. I'm gonna stagger saves. here. So we can go back if we spend the dragon herbs badly. But I think what we do is Caldori, dragon herbs. Defense tonic, speed tonic, luck tonic, HP tonic, magic tonic, skill tonic. Where's Sakura? Sakura needs to eat all of her tonics too. Switch, separate. This gives 2 magic. This gives 4 magic. This gives 5 magic. Go here, like that. Okay. Inventory. Sakura grabs lightning. Bet on lethality?
Listen. then.
Is Lightning brave in this game? Lightning is brave in this game, yes. So we're gonna use our last rescue here. No, don't do that. So here we basically just need to rig a dodge or miracle. I think that's what we do. We rig a dodge or miracle.
Let's go.
Like, it's an 84. It'll eventually miss. Or we'll get miracle. We did not get miracle. LTC strats? This is the LTC of all time. Did you not know this was a Sabotage LTC all along? You fools. You've actually reinvented the meta. Sakura went to the infinite death room. This map looks like hell to play legit. It is. I've done it before. It's not fun. Normally, you have someone who can survive a counter against an Onkos. But it turns out most of our combat units being mages means that most of our combat units are frail as fuck. Thankfully, because we have a witch with warp, we actually only need one use of rescue for this, which is good because we only have one use of rescue remaining. Imagine she procs miracle but misses the lightning. I'll cry. Miracle! 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 She's so reliable. Six, 24. No. We're just shy. It's 24 plus 10. We're actually just shy. Just crit? I think because of Dragonstone, just crit doesn't work. Or Dragon Skin. Just have one of them die on enemy phase. The problem is it's not just one of them dying on enemy phase. It's like everyone dying. I think both of them die. I think both of them die here. Oh, and also these two die.
I can't.
Just miracle again? You can't miracle at 1 HP. Oh, we have guard gauge! Wait, we have guard gauge!
Don't be reckless.
No! No!
We won't lose. Please, don't cry.
I'm actually fucking heartbroken right now. I don't know what to do now. Can I get Forest over there somehow? Can a ballistician ship an Onkos? He's too far away. Watch. I'll do this to show. I'm also pretty sure he's immune to it. Oh, he's not actually too far away. I'm pretty sure he's immune to it. He's not immune to it. Okay, hold on. We gotta rearrange things. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this. Can someone clip the fucking... You know what you're gonna clip. Clip the thing, and send it in clips, please. I definitely need to make that a short. I would very much appreciate it if someone did. But if it's not a big deal otherwise, but yeah. Wait, actually, we can do that. Every ballistician was planned. We swap you, yeah. Okay, so we do this. We're gonna rally skill. So much of this clear, actually, like, unironically, so much of this clear comes from Molder. Ballistician Dr. Wario, Molder. Rally skill, that's a Molder. Forest isn't part of it. Dark Falcon Sakura? I mean, she's been juggled between a lot of people, but initially it's a Molder.
No need to worry.
Okay, so we're gonna... Wait, where is she? Yeah, she is. Okay, so she'll rally, pair up, switch cannon, that. Staff rescue you. Do that. Is there a better... Is it better to do the Sakura part first? All of them have some amount of unreliability. Because the ballista shot could also miss. Alright. This is it. Our final battle. At least 24 of the damage is guaranteed. We just need to not miss one of Sakura's. There we go. 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 Boom. Curse you, vexing humans. Once again, you've... And so, for anyone who's not aware, you cannot save during preps of the next map. I did this during the previous two-part map. I'm going to do it here as well. We're making a save state. Because I think not being able to save during preps is dumb and bad. So I made a save state. And, you know, if you judge me for it, you can judge me for it. But I honestly, I think in every playthrough, you should probably just make a save state on this map, on the Iago map, and on the Takumi map, and on the Slime Garen map. Like, those 4 maps should allow you to save in preps. Like, you should.
Ugh, lonely, pitiful humans, you can't. I need more power. I need more dragon's blood. I have no choice. Garen!
Father!
What? Father?
What are you doing here, father?
I serve the great Anankos. Of course I would come and call. It seems that Gunter provided a poor conduit for the silent dragon, however. A pity. I thought that having him cast into Vala would be enough. Anankos, use me to channel your mighty power instead. Join me, and together we can rule this pitiful
Intractable vermin.
You think too much of yourself, worm.
Yeah, there is no together. Anankos is eating him.
Wah!
Father!
No.
Oh, how has it come to this?
No.
It can't. Father!
Impossible.
After all we've suffered, we lose our father as well.
Anankos for... no!
I'd forgotten how much power I'd given him. It's good to have it back. What did he just say? Never mind, insect. You stand no chance against a dragon. I'll crush your bones beneath my feet, and even that fate is more than you deserve.
Anankos' feet? We do fight his feet. His feet are part of... or I guess they're his hands. I don't know. It's hard to say. I do think the final boss of Rev is actually one of the better final bosses in the series. I really like this final boss. Even though the story is dog shit, I really like this final boss. Sorry, I'm finishing my dinner. I'm munching. Munching and crunching. It was a spicy veggie sausage, like an Impossible. It wasn't the brand Impossible, but like it was kind of like an Impossible, basically. Very spicy. Oh, a little too spicy. I might need to go get water. Actually. We don't have any milk. I would use milk, because water doesn't actually help with spice. But I don't have any milk. Was veggie sausage good? I like it. It was like veggie bratwurst, right? So like it's not just any sausage, just like a bratwurst. Amalka says cool visual design for a dragon. That too, the visuals are really good. Impossible. This is impossible. There's no way we can defeat that. Damn it, what can we possibly do? The world is done for. Huh, fate is such a funny thing. I never thought that my final moments would be alongside a Hoshiden prince.
Yes.
I couldn't have said it better myself. But I won't die so easily. If our time has come, I'll meet it on my feet. It can't be. Have we truly failed? Was everything for naught? No.
We won't
Don't
give
up. No matter how massive a dragon seems, we can win as long as we work together. Trust me, I'm used to dealing with massive bad dragons. If we don't stop believing in ourselves, we fought too hard to give up. Dr. Wario.
That's right.
Of course.
I
I won't back it down. This is our destiny. Ready your weapons. A fight for your friends. Wahoo! We fight for the world. We actually have fewer deployment slots now than we did before. So we do need to beat up... I guess this is... Oh! Y'all. He's trying to hide his feet, but what he's using to hide his feet are... armpits. I know we have r/Mia's armpits, but... how long until we get r/Ananko's armpits? He's got 2 whole sets of them. If you look, there's the armpits on the arms and the armpits on the wings. This truly is the best game of all time. No, just no. Fair enough. Put down Anankos. I never noticed the feet. Why are toes so articulated? Because this is a Fire Emblem game. I do need to give Dr. Wario as a backpack to someone who will never die. (27 strength, 21 strength. I think... Is Camilla just better than Hinoka, even though we've trained Hinoka? Surprisingly, no. I expected the answer to be yes, actually. But surprisingly, no. Just, like, it's close. But I think the answer is actually no. Okay, we'll give Midori and Kaze, we'll have them join up. Forrest said he wanted to spend time with Elise, right? So we can do that. We'll put Fuga here. Berserker backpack giving him +5. Maybe we... 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we give Ignatius... Maybe instead of Charlotte, we deploy Camilla. And we let Ignatius protect Dr. Wario. Because his res is also pretty good. And he has the Guard Naginata. And then Camilla is just like a flyer. Actually, Camilla's married to Kaze, right? So we can do this. I kind of like this. I'm going to make a save state here. That's what that spike of lag was right there. And then let's just fucking do this. So there's the enemies. More will spawn every turn. So let's start by having Fuga... I guess we John's finger here?
I see the enemy.
Can Kaze finish? No. No, he does not. Classic move from Fate's not showing you the enemies in the map you can't save, right? Like, it's so... amazing sauce. Holy shit, right. Because the enemies are stupid stats. The enemies have absolutely stupid stats. Okay, we can do Calamity Gate here. If we go up here, Guard Naginata. Dory like this. Separate out. God, warp is actually so fucking useful. I think we use warp to kill the ranger. And we're gonna Nosferatu here, I think. More strategy might be needed.
I could have done better.
Maybe. We're gonna try it like this though to start out. Oh right!
Everything will be
Well, goodbye, Fuga. Alright, Gloria. Well that's nice for you. Mods, ban this person, please. I'll get to it myself as well.
I'm with you.
Ouch.
I refuse to accept this.
So that is an unfortunate Fuga death there. Okay, Forrest is gonna get guard gauge when he attacks the hands.
I'm with you.
There goes the one good blacksmith. Well, there is a second good blacksmith. She's from Fire Emblem Shadows of Valentia, actually. I guess we can lightning this hand, but we do get fucking one shot if we do. $15% for the killer axe. Okay, Mo not here.
How wonderful.
Desperate to see life beyond the shore, just out of reach. It's actually pretty fucking horrible. I did Blacksmith Corin once, can't recommend. Blacksmith is just a very bad class. It's just hero but worse. This is actually awful. Salvage blow is cracked. That's just not true, though. It's a funny meme. But, it's actually really bad. Like, first off, it only does anything in, Birthright and Rev. Because you can't forge... Because the purpose for it is to be able to forge stuff. Right? With the weapons you get. And you can't forge Birthright weapons in Conquest, right? Counter got nerfed in Fates. How did it get nerfed? I don't actually remember. I believe you, I just don't remember. Anyone use Oni Chief, Corin? Oni Chief is actually, like, a pretty fucking good class.
Here I am.
Yeah, this isn't working.
Shall we kill them?
This is not working. Alright, try this. What if we just entirely focus on just one side, right? So if we have Corin go here. So much damage. We switch. John's Finger. Bed of Chaos strategy. Some of you will die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. How does Kaze do here? Switch. How does Kaze do against the... Kaze can't reach the Dark Knight. We can dual Yumi. Candace is probably dead turn 1. Wait. Okay, we can do this. This kills the Dark Knight. Shame Mulder isn't here to see peak trim performance. I think you might be very far behind in the VOD. We have not used trim for about 30 minutes at least. So I look forward to hearing your surprise when you hear this 30 minutes from now. Oh, wait. You don't have 2 range. Freeze you. Yes! Okay. We can physic up Sakura here. That probably means Flora's dead, but, you know, we'll see. We'll switch to you. Let's turn you off. Switch to you. We can lunge with the Monad.
Shall we kill them?
Does that mean this is the Dark Souls of Fire Emblem? Always has been. We're just shy. What we can do is this, actually. I'm sorry, Aunt Elise. But it is a noble sacrifice. So she dies to the Bow Knight.
Let's react.
She dies to the Bow Knight. Like, either her or Flora is gonna die to the Bow Knight. You get a gold bar. Flora's dead. Okay. Elise lives.
I'll nip this in the bud.
Holy shit. This fucker really wanted Flora dead. This fucker really wanted Flora dead. And so we get a replacement Dark Knight. Oh, they didn't replace the Malik. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. What's your guard gauge at? Your guard gauge is currently full. Switch warp to here. Lightning.
Be careful. Are you hurt?
Okay. Okay, well, if you monad here. There we go. Yes, it is Gay Fates. Yeah, sorry, I'm like hyper focused on this right now. Welcome, Luciella. Is that Elise Ignatius? That is Takumi? No. Takumi was Forrest's dad. Ignatius was Keaton's dad. Is Caldori safe? No. No, she's not. She's probably fucking dead. We'll do this.
Help is
She will sweat for the last time. She'll simply dodge the 75. Okay, so we can get this kill here like this. Hi, baby. And then we freeze that paladin again. Okay. Sweaty archetype online. Dodge. Dodge is 74. Dodge is 74. She did not dodge. She did everything we could have possibly asked of her other than dodge. I'm gonna be honest, this team does not seem fit for the final map. I mean, we're relying on a miracle proc after sacking multiple units to kill one of the 4 enemies we need to kill. This is a lot of casualties for half of phase 1. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. $14 plus 6. This kills. Okay, this kills.
I can help. Here goes nothing.
The problem is she needs to dodge this berserker, or she's fucking dead. Wow, that's like so little recovery. This seems pretty bad.
Let's try our hardest.
Felicia X Hana is good pairing in Reclass Gay Revelations.
Stay focused.
Maybe?
I won't allow it.
Why, if you don't mind my asking? What is the benefits of the pairing? We need to get so fucking lucky, basically. Use Selena X Oboro? Or do you mean good as in character good? Because that is like, you know, I'm not gonna argue with that, because that's, you know, whatever you prefer, right? I don't think that there's... Gay Fates is the best way to play Fates. I would agree. I'm actually considering making a video about it, TBH. Okay, we can Calamity Gate here.
We won't give up.
Six plus 12 is 18. This is a kill. This is a kill. Midori, you went down fighting.
I can do this.
No! She did not go down fighting. Unfortunate, unfortunate.
Don't go closer.
Thank you so very much.
She went down producing money. I can't complain because she's Wario coded, right? She's like, she's so Wario for that. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Holy shit, this is so bad. Does that mean Dr. Wario's dead?
Don't give up.
Holy shit! Y'all, what the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Ready for this?
Midoriya is a Wario archetype? True. That is actually a truth. There we go.
Remain.
It's actually awful.
I'm here to help. Not a chance. Here I
Literally one notch off of guard gauge.
Can't.
Candace goes down.
Stay focused.
They're going for Fuga instead of Wario. Okay, you're telling me there's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. Now what though? No one's unpaired for Wario. Goodbye, Aunt Elise. Legit impressed Elise survived that long. So am I.
Oops. I'm so...
I think Ignatius might be dead too, because there's a Dark Knight and a Sorcerer who can attack him. Holy shit, Kaze gets one-rounded by this guy. Ignatius is actually still alive. Okay.
I believe in you.
Well,
I'm with you.
he could get crit here. God damn it!
I knew this would happen.
And so it ends.
How could this happen?
am going to go get some pudding. But... while we are doing that, I'm gonna add a poll. There's our poll. I guess vote while I'm getting pudding. I'll be a couple of minutes. Oh, but while I'm getting pudding, if you could like the stream, it helps others find it. I did lose about 7 non-believers. Because everyone knows if you're a true believer, you would stare at Wario's dumpy all day long. All the live long day long. Wario's dumpy is life. Wario's dumpy is love. Restart from my last save? I don't think I will. I think I'll restart from my last save state. I think the results of the poll speak for themselves. The question is who's getting benched? Probably Flora? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright, now I think we can actually split up. Because what we'll do is kill the killers here. God, she's so good. One of the best units of all time ever. We do want to put these ranges on. Okay. So he can go here with daddy issues. I think we want... God, these guys are so bulky. Can Fuga and Kaze team up to kill this guy? I don't actually remember. I don't actually remember. Oh, well, I think we just got our answer, and the answer is Twirly Whirly. The placements for the units in Rev Endgame are really weird. Why do you say that? I don't disagree, I'm curious what is weird about them.
It had to be done.
Sorry for taking a little bit of extra time. I also had to poop, in case anyone was wondering. And then, of course, we are going to freeze this ding-dong. There we go. Okay. I think we do this to start chipping him down, right? So that he'll be like weaker when he eventually isn't frozen. Balling. We are balling. We are balling. So then Trim can... God, look at this. Axebreaker doing work. Look at her go. She's such a fucking gamer. He has advantage, and she's just like, no, no thank you. Holy shit! Did you see that? Shing, shing, shing. She's so cool. Trim is so cool. I wish generics were real. So we can kill this guy.
Everything will be alright.
Oh my god, the twirly whirly! Trim S support when? You aren't ready for the Trim S supports. I think we do that instead of Salvage Blow. How do you do here? Okay, let's try freezing him again. There we go. And we can heal up Sakura. Fly over here. Kill the killers. Civil daddy issues here. I need a Tram X Candace S support. What if Trim is the aromantic representation we've needed this whole time? Like, she could be Aro. We don't know.
We won't give up. Not a chance.
How does Trim do against Anankos' hand, I want to know.
We've got this.
God, look at this. 0 hit against Trim. She's so gamer. She's such a fucking gamer. So that guy, and then the Dark Knight's back. Okay. We can Trim's Wrath here. Do that. How's this? How's our sweatiness? 16, 32? 32 plus 16 is 48? Okay, we can do this to start out.
Help is
Guard gauge there. Here we lightning to kill this guy again. OMG, Arrow Ace Tran. Yeah. Not gonna lie, a headcanon Tran is Arrow Ace because we need that in the franchise. We do. I would love a canonically Ace or Arrow Ace character. But we don't have any. And like, we're never gonna get a canonically aromantic one now because of the stupid fucking like... Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't have anything she can use. I guess we'll have Kaze go here. He can help like clean up if a enemy spawns up there. So yeah, he's going for Trim, but thankfully we have Guard Gauge.
Can I help?
I think Ignatius is probably going to die, but he can go down fighting the hands. Just don't get crit, Trim. Thank you. Oh my god, she's so fucking gamer. She can do it again. Wait, she can fucking... Because now she'll build guard gauge here, and then Iggy can get this kill. If Iggy deals at least 11, which isn't guaranteed, like, Anonymous is tough, but if Iggy can deal 11 with the daddy issues. Linhart was an option, but 3 houses had to have paired endings. Yeah, I think Linhart could have been a romantic, or Linhart could have been, like, asexual, homo-romantic, is kind of where I would lean towards him in the ideal world. Obviously, instead, he's allosexual and bisexual just because of the way that, the way that 3 houses handles things, right? So I think this archer, well, guard gauge will happen. Okay, cool, so we're cool there. Alright, so Candace can shoot this wyvern with the Lynn Lester. God, Candace is so fucking baller. How is Candace actually so good? What's our sweaty levels at? We can get sweaty. $22. Let's get sweaty. I think that would just be avatar sexual. I don't think that avatar sexual is asexual. Like, that's the closest we're gonna get, but it's not ace representation. Oh wait, he's frozen now! Actually, well, it actually doesn't matter, but actually would have been huge. But instead we do this, then we have guard gauge.
Pathetic.
Kaze kills... Kaze does not kill with the monad. Okay, so what we do is transfer, switch, staff, physic, fuga. And we horse spirit. Holy shit, we're squeaking this one out. It's all thanks to Trim. It's all thanks to Trim. Like, if I didn't have Trim on the left side, things would be a lot more frantic on the right-hand side. It is not like a Trim solo, right? Like, I do think that the existence of Trim is why this shitty-ass team is able to do things. But, like, I don't want to undercut it, right? Like, I'm playing the right-hand side of this map exceptionally well. And I'm very happy about that. I'm proud of my plays.
Are we ready?
But like, if we had to have, like, because the left-hand side coming up on us is what fucked us last time. Is these guys came over here and we got flooded with too many dudes. Okay, we can use David's axe or Safe's blade. If we Safe's blade, then we have triangle over the berserker.
I'm with you.
And Iggy can use daddy issues. Someone from SOV could be asexual. I guess remakes are the biggest chance that we have for, like, good representation. Okay, so Fuga can get this kill. Zyhark might be aromantic. Isn't Zyhark's, like... Doesn't a lot of Zyhark's deal revolve around... Also, why did they suddenly get bigger? I thought a lot of Zyhark's deal revolved around his ex-wife, who was a Laguz. Time to get sweaty!
I'd run if I were you.
and then we will... we'll have Elise heal up Fuga. Alright, now we're heading back to the core. I have to sign off for the night, but thank you for the stream. It was fun to watch. Thank you for joining. Good luck with the final battle. All hail Trim indeed. Alright, so now the ninja and the Oni show up. But we can... Okay, if we get the crit here, that's baller.
I can help.
We did not get the crit. That's okay. Horse Spirit here. Bada boom.
That's that.
The final Hoshiden enemies. Wait, are they Hoshiden? No, they're Valates. Or do you mean the classes are Hoshiden? Okay, so we kill the killers.
I'm sorry, Nankos, but I reject the terms of this contract.
Can I help?
Yeah, Certain Blow is a ridiculous skill. Lamau! Maniac mode really is something, ain't it? Okay, we have Sweatiness currently online. We Rabbit Spirit here, because even though it's the same damage, unfortunately, I think Caldori is a necessary sacrifice. And Rabbit Spirit is more likely to hit 2 times than Lightning is 4 times.
Are you hurt?
Like, it's unfortunate, but it is a sad reality of war, right? And the reality is that Elise is not going to let Caldori die. And she has decided to offer herself as a noble sacrifice so we can keep being sweaty!
I'm so sorry.
So what we want to do... If we kill the killers here to start out...
You'll be alright.
He's at 14. What we want to do is... 7 plus 5, 8 plus 5. switch. Oh god, that accuracy though. That accuracy though. Okay, we just need to hit all 3 of these. I believe in forests.
Enemy sighted. Don't look away.
Yes! And y'all said the forest map wouldn't be worth it. We got trim and forest out of that. 2 of the best units in all of Fire Emblem. Victory, not yet. We do have to defeat the glowing orb. We do have to defeat a glowing orb. But the glowing orb has less attack? So I think we horse spirit here. And get sweaty with it. Go here. 1. Iggy might die here. But Camilla has decided to sacrifice herself to save him. Once again, the Royals. Once again, the Royals. Oh my god! And she dodged! The Royals have proven themselves willing to sacrifice themselves for the good of the common folk. Rip the Milk Sister. She's actually fine. She's actually fine for now. Alright. This is actually so bad. How's our sweatiness? Can we get sweaty? Okay, let's get sweaty. Camilla's living on a prayer. Not for long. Like, Camilla's so dead, right? Switch. John's finger. Rut-row. Yeah, I mean, we are in a bit of a rut-row situation, but... we have been. You knew this.
My turn.
2 damage. And these guys are also going to be a problem soon.
Not me.
Okay, we do this. We lunge.
Back off.
Get this ninja out of there. Freeze the Oni. Ninja kills Kaze, unfortunately. Kaze's been with us since the beginning, too. That's really sad. Does Anankos do magic damage? I think so. Based on the amount that he's dealing to Fuga versus Forest, I think so. This phase does. I think the previous phase dealt physical. It's unclear. I don't actually know the answer. Camilla and Kaze might die. Yeah, they just might. They just might. Okay, we have Vantage, right? So we at least get that last 5 off. And then unfortunately, no more twirly whirly. Oh shit, okay. Actually huge, actually huge. I do think we need to kill Anankos this turn, though. Deal 10 with Kill the Killers. How much do we deal with David's axe? Like a safe blade is 16. And we can get sweaty. So we'll start out with that. Rally speed?
I'll join you.
I mean, I'd appreciate no backseating. That is a rule that we have here. But also, I don't think that helps. I think we're fine as is, because what we do is we grab some Trim Gaming. We do this. We just need to be able to dual strike with Trim a bunch of times, and Trim can get the kill that way. Which is why Fuga dying was like actually kind of optimal. Can we deal 1 more point of damage? Okay, we're bound to miss one of these, right? I would like Candace and Trim to be the ones who get the finish. One of these is definitely going to miss. Yes, okay. Miss again, miss again. Ah, it's fine. And this is what we've been building up to. The true S-pair ending. I'm gonna be so mad if one of these misses. But they would never do that to me. Caldori also deserves it from the nightmare that was chapter 11. Is that chapter 11? I know what chapter you're talking about. I just can't remember the numbers for them. Did we do it? Did we beat the silent dragon? Yes, Wario. Yes, we did. All thanks to Trim Unshackled.
Victory is ours.
Yes, Anankos has been destroyed.
Woo!
We did it! I feel so incredibly happy right now.
I'm so happy.
Me too. I'm so happy. I was honestly worried about how things were going for a moment. Yeah, me too, Leo. Yeah, me too. It all worked out. We were able to win because we all worked together.
Glad that's over with.
Now the world is safe again, thanks to our darling Dr. Wario. This feeling of relief is very much like flying.
You fought bravely.
The battle is over, Prince Xander. We have won.
Well,
We have, Prince Ryoma. We've restored peace to the world together. Mother, Father, we did it. The world is safe again.
Azura!
Azura is finally over.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Wario. I'm so glad I met you, that we fought together to accomplish this. I feel the same way. Thank you, Azura.
Now then,
We will now commence the coronation of Dr. Wario, the new king of Vala. Starting today, Dr. Wario will be known as the ruler of Vala. Can I just point out, this is absolutely, this picture right here is not out of place in a BDSM shop. Camilla has the Gimp mask on and is holding Dr. Wario's, or not Camilla, Azura has the Gimp mask on and is holding Dr. Wario's mouth on her cock. Like, that's what's going on in this picture. That is what's going on in this picture. YouTube will probably demonetize this stream, and for once it'll actually be for a good reason. Congratulations.
congratulations.
Congratulations, my lord. That's a certain blow if I've ever seen one.
Thank you.
Oh, there's layers on that. There's layers on that. If someone clips that, I will make the blowjob thing into a short, by the way. Australia's not gonna like it. Please, my lord, go sit on your throne.
Yes.
All right. I want to thank King Ryoma and King Xander for the generous gift. Thanks to them, we've been able to build the Kingdom of Vala. I pledge to the king that believes in his people and works for the betterment. I doubt you need to make that pledge, Dr. Wario. We all know what kind of person you are. I agree. You will certainly become the king you speak of.
Brother.
Dr. Wario, if you ever need any help, always think of us first. We said trim and blowing was certain. We're demonetized as hell. Just make sure you can tell us what the problem is next time, okay? I'd rather not go through the same thing again.
No.
I don't think that will ever happen again. In any case, Dr. Wario has united all the siblings together. Congratulations, Dr. Wario, from the bottom of my heart.
Yes.
I'm so happy for you, Dr. Wario. I don't even know what to say. The word you're looking for is congratulations, Sakura. Congratulations, Dr. Wario, from both of us.
Thank you.
Thank you, all of you. So does Vala just go up by itself now, or is the entire country only reachable by canyon jumping? Well, it's worse than that, because it's only, like, canyon jumping during the eclipse, right? Like, if the eclipse is over, if there's no eclipse, then you can't get there. It's like the ultimate isolationist country, but, like, by nature, not by policy. So, Dr. Wario, did you enjoy your coronation?
I was so nervous. I had to hide the fact. It was hard to hide the fact I was shaking so much.
Also, like, with our thing from earlier, Azura being like, did you enjoy the coronation? Is, you know, yeah, I think that's all the confirmation we need. Nervous? You jest.
No, I mean it.
Lilith never shows up. Lilith showed up earlier. She said goodnight to me. My wife's name is Lilith.
It's a bit late to be saying this now, but are you sure you're okay? By all rights, you should be the leader of Vala.
No.
No, this is the way it should be. I've never been much of a leader. Besides, you're the main character, so you need to become the king. And you're the reason we were able to end the fighting to stop Anankos. You were chosen by the Yado. It obviously believes in you.
Azura!
Is there something else? Do you think you'd fail as the new king of Vala?
No, of course not. I'm going to make Vala a wonderful place. In honor of the true king we fought for Queen Arette, and everyone else who fought, I promise to make them all proud.
I'm glad to hear that. Dr. Wario, could I give you a gift to celebrate your adventure?
A gift?
Yes. Trim should have been the ruler of Vala. Not wrong.
That song was wonderful. It's almost like that song is about us. Do you know who wrote the lyrics?
I don't know.
I don't know for certain. My mother taught me the song. She said it had been passed down from generation to generation.
I see.
It's a very old song.
Ah,
Yes, I think that it might not have been written by humans. If I had to guess, Anankos is the author. Contains such strong emotions. Maybe he knew that he'd lose his mind one day and wrote the song to help us. A song meant to help those to come. Those who would save him from death. At least, that's how I look at the song now.
Yeah?
I think you're probably right.
I think Trim just refuses to be a monarch on principle. Yeah, Trim's based like that. But that's where the song ends. That is not where the song ends, Azura. You sang the first line. Maybe the next part of the song is for someone else to write. Someone like you, Dr. Wario.
Yes.
All right. But I won't do it alone. I need your help, Azura.
Gladly.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm glad my wife died so that I could fuck my cousin instead. Let's go back and join the others. The party will be starting soon.
The Shiggy Wiggy. Very well. Some say Trim still wanders Vala this
In
day.
the name of the first dragons, I, Xander, speaking for the Kingdom of Nor.
And I, Ryoma, speaking for Hoshido.
Vow to keep peace between us.
The handshake! Jesus Christ.
We shall all be bound by this vow.
yes. Peace for our nations. I swear.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! We're friends now! Friends.
Hand holding. Australia's nuking this stream now.
Wish it were that
Quick,
easy to
someone play
just
the Ornstein and
forgive,
Smo music.
You know?
I know, but healing can only begin with trust.
Yeah.
We swear to our people, to our countries, and to the brave soul who brought us together.
Hoshido and Nor are united
United
together
forever.
Oh. We are gonna do a tier list, don't worry. We are gonna do a tier list, don't worry.
Ah.
Camilla's tits are just so huge and I hate it. Like, I genuinely
We
fucking
swear.
hate that.
To you.
They stand out so much and it's fucking disgusting.
There goes the Blowjob Brothers. Only like 3 of those people are alive. I forget, did Sakura live? I already forgot. I know Sweaty lived, right? I think Sakura died, right? When the continent is united and it even doesn't get its name. Yeah, basically, yeah. We do need to sit through the credits. We do need to sit through the credits so I can add people to the logbook. Which is unfortunate. They're so slow. I guess I can do this. Can I? No, does this not? Okay, speed up is a no-go. I can't, like... Oh, I can skip! Can I skip? Yeah, I can skip that. Sakura lived. She was the only happy marriage. Alright, so... who are we adding to the logbook? Obviously Trim. I think Ignatius deserves to be a logbook unit. I think Kaldori and Sakura are definitely logbook units. Forrest probably is the last one. Like, either Forrest or Candace, but like, this Candace is literally just the fucking generic level 20 Candace. Like, there's nothing special about this Candace. You can pick Gunter. I'm not picking Gunter. It's a matter of principles. Do you prefer Candace to Forrest? Like, okay, I guess we get to find out. Is my chat more chubby chasers or femboy fans? Because, like, on the one hand, we have the plump queen herself, Candace, who we love. The other hand, we have Forrest, the femboy, and he's also awesome. Those are the stats of all time. 26 resistance. That's how you know she's based. She can't even reclass. Like, she's legitimately worse than generics because she can't reclass. At least generics can reclass, right? Look at our queen. Why does chat like Candace so much? I was talking about Gunter. He has equal defense and resistance. Does that mean he's a mixed tank? Forrest put you through hell? I am chat. Hello, Frey. Forrest put me through hell, but Forrest also brought Trim to our side. If it weren't for the Forrest paralogue, the final map would have been, like, so much harder because we wouldn't have Trim, right? So I think Forrest gets credit for Trim. Gunter is the Dondozo archetype? We're not having this argument. I'm picking those 5. Alright. I gotta set up the tier list now, though. Change characters. I'll pull it up once I have it ready. Okay, we have... Fates, Birthright, Conquest, Neutral, and Extra. And then... Okay.
I think we'll leave the 3DS going in the background so that we have some music, right? Do this. How's this in terms of the size? This good? And then we'll name them. So we have S is for trim, and trim like entities. A is for solid. A is for core team members. B is for solid flunkies. Filler. Bad filler. I honestly don't like having an E tier. It feels like too many tiers. So we're gonna delete E tier and just have F. What should we name F? What's a good name for F tier? Blessed by Molder? Didn't do anything? Bench, Chat's Victims. So Blessed by Molder is kind of like Chat's Victims because, like, while I appreciate everyone, it's like I genuinely do. I genuinely do. We made so much money for the surgery. And it's like, even the small donations are helpful, right? But, the thing is that, like, Molder became a main character, right? Like, Molder was the primary antagonist of the stream. Like, I love my community. I value everyone in chat. However, Molder was one of the main characters. Like, I'm the protagonist. Trim is the secondary protagonist. Molder is the antagonist. Yeah, Molder was half of the experience. Like, I don't think that this playthrough would have been as enjoyable as it was if it weren't for Molder. So, I think Blessed by Molder is the most appropriate name. Alright. With that out of the way, I mean, we just have them in an order, right? I guess we can add a tier below for does not exist. Because there's some people on here like fucking whoever this is. There's a lot of people that don't exist on here. Rallyman, no. This guy, no. We'll rank Gazak, because he showed up, even though we didn't use him. You're not available on this route. You're not available on this. There's a lot of does not exists. You don't exist. We didn't get Funky Kong. Hodo, Garen, Anna. There's Arette, Han, Sumeragi, this guy, Anongos Orb, Percy we didn't recruit, Valoria we didn't recruit, Ophelia we didn't recruit, Nina we didn't recruit, Soleil we didn't recruit, video upcoming by the way, Female Corin we didn't recruit, Kana we never got. Yeah, you we didn't get. You we didn't get. You we didn't get. Hans, or sorry, Iago, Tharja we didn't get. Leloid and Leluin. Nicole, I think his name is. Like Nicole Bolas from Magic the Gathering. Daniela, that's me, by the way, that's my name, IRL. You dipshit. I think this is meant to represent the past Pegasuses. There's no portrait for Trim or Minori, so this can be Trim. This can represent Trim. Silky, no. Hisame, no. Mitama, no. Is that everyone who doesn't exist eliminated? Oh, that's the wrong... I did Blazing Blade extra. I meant to do Blazing Blade. That's better. Okay, I think that... Oh, Shiro and Yukimura. And, oh, what about Meme Lord? Trim, dripped out Pegasus Knight, Shiro and Yukimura. Yep. Yeah, I just saw that. Daniela should represent Trim. Okay, yeah, Daniela can be Trim, and the past Falco Knight can be, Minori. Because we used a lot of Minoris as well. Oh, Asuji we didn't get. And, Kiragi. I think that's everyone. Oh, no, Seabird. Okay. For real, I think that's everyone. If we run into someone who wasn't in it, we can remove them at that time. Right? Yeah. Scarlet. We had Scarlet for 2 maps. I genuinely think tiering Scarlet and Revelations is something you should do. I know that, like, you only have her for 2 maps, but, like, I don't know, it's weird. But it feels to me like, you know, you tier a lot of people. We'll do this. We want, okay, if we do this, we want, there we go, okay. So the people who don't exist are in the above so that they're off screen. Okay. Sophie? Where's Sophie? I think I got rid of Sophie already. I don't see her on here. I think I got rid of Sophie, yeah. She's not listed on here unless I'm missing her. She's part of the Orson archetype? Yeah, I mean, unironically, she's basically like an Orson. Like, only, I think Scarlet, Orson, Avel, and Birthright Kaze, but like Birthright Kaze is only halfway there, are like the 4 units that would be like that. It's not a real archetype. Like, it's fun to meme with it, though. Wallace actually is also... Wallace is actually an Orson archetype because you can get him in Lin mode, and then you go Geats route, and you never see him again. My bad? I just think it's... I don't think it's a real archetype, but I think it's funny to joke about. I assumed you were joking. Oh, about Sophie, you're bad. It's not your bad. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, let's actually dive into the tier list. It's about as real as half of the archetypes. I am eventually going to do a video that's just about archetypes that I don't think are real. Like, I'll talk about, like, the Merrics and other fake ones. I used Merrick as the example of, like, a class being an archetype being a bad idea. And I got so many comments about people saying that, like, the Merrick archetype is about more than just class. It's about being the first mage and having a wind-based PRF, and I'm like... So Merrick and Asvel... I guess, like, if you want to say Lewin, but then, like, he's not early, and also Azel shows up before him. Like, 2 units are not an archetype. Like, if 2 units are similar to each other, it's not an archetype. It's useful for talking about, like, if you want to shorthand, be like, hey, that unit's similar to, like, so-and-so, right? The mage girl from Vision Quest? Oh, you mean Lara? I mean, it's a ROM hack, though. That's not a mainline game. Soren doesn't have a PRF. Like, what do you... Soren doesn't have a PRF. Wind is not a personal tome in Path of Radiance. Okay, we're gonna dive in. We're gonna dive in. So Trim, Daniela is Trim in this. I don't think anyone is gonna argue against this. Chat can also, like, argue about placements, right? If you think someone's too high or low, like, fucking yell at me and I'll move it. But, like, no one's gonna argue about Trim. Merrick arguably doesn't even have a PRF. In Fire Emblem 1, Excalibur is Merrick's PRF. So in FE1 he does. Trim is just... She's Trim, right? Like, she's Trim. It's just gotta be. Gotta be Trim. Gotta be trimming. I mean, so, like, if we're being perfectly fucking honest, right? If we're actually being honest, Trim is, like, fucking here. Like, Trim is really bad. If we can break the mold for a second, Trim is really bad. Like, I power leveled that unit to, like, level 20, and she was incredibly underwhelming. Just a generic and a dread fighter is not a great combination. She just got us by surprise dodging, like, 860%. That was the hacked version, right? Like, if we were ranking a real Trim, instead of just, I capped her stats, then she would be, like, in D tier at most, and probably actually F tier. But the fact that she, the fact that when we capped her out and, like, made the narrative around her and everything, like, she has to be S tier. Hi guys, this is my first time live on stream. Due to low member count, I want to say hi, you're one of my favorite Fire Emblem YouTubers. Oh, thank you! I really appreciate that. That's really sweet, thank you. We are just ranking, to be clear, we're ranking the units based on how they were in our playthrough. This is not meant to be, like, an actual tier list of how good units are. But even within our playthrough, Trim wasn't, like, phenomenal until I cheated. Minori was, like, bad filler. We needed staff bots, and so I purchased a bunch of Minoris. And that, like, E-rank stabs halfway... E-rank stabs when you're in Vala is so bad, but it's not blessed by Molder because we didn't have other staffers. So she was like, yeah, you make do with what you have, right? You make do with what you have. Minori did her job, exactly. I will be... Okay, this might surprise some people, but I think Rinkah was a solid flunky, possibly a core team member. Like, she did die in the ice boat map, but she was very solid. I think solid flunky is probably where she ends up. She was very solid for, like, a third of the game, and the early game is one of the hardest portions of Revelations. It's like, the early game is very difficult. Then the mid game tends to be easier. There's a difficulty spike when you go into Vala, and then the end game is, I mean, you saw the end game, right? The end game is absurd. Especially if you don't have rescues saved up to rescue skip. The end game just becomes fucking wild. But I think that because the second hardest portion of the game, because I think even with the Vala difficulty spike, I do still think the early game is harder than most of Vala. It's like, Gunter map, Anankos 1, Anankos 2 are like the only maps that are harder than the early game. It has no promotions, and you just don't have as many units available. Like, when you're in Vala, you have Ryoma, you have Xander, you have Children, you have Camilla, but in the early game, you've only got Corrin, whoever your servant is, and usually Jacob's the only good servant in the early game, and Kaze are like your only good units in the early game. And so Rinkah somehow managing to be like absurd for the hardest portion of the game, the hardest, like, I'd say third of the game. Maybe a little bit less than a third. I think she's belongs in solid flunkies. This might be controversial. I think Sakura was unironically, like, Trim is here as a meme. I think Sakura was unironically the best unit in our run. Like, no fucking contest. I think that Sakura was unironically our best unit. Yes, she was incredibly frail, but holy shit, she hit like a truck. And in Dark Flyer, no less, which isn't even a very good endgame class. Like, Dark Flyer ends up being good in the early game because it's a promoted class, right? So you jump that gap, and you get sort of promoted bases. But then once you get into, like, the mid-game, and you're no longer, like, everyone's promoted, right? It's no longer, like, jumped that way. Dark Flyer tends to not be great, and you sort of, if you've gone Dark Flyer with someone, you tend to want to move them into Sorcerer or Dark Knight or Witch, at the point that everyone's promoting, right? You treat that as their promotion, a sideways promotion, if you will. Just because those are significantly better classes. The flight that you get from Dark Flyer is not worth the trade-off. If you want movement, you would just go with Dark Knight, and if you need flight, you put them as a backpack to someone who is a flyer, and you, like, swap over. And yet, as Dark Flyer, Sakura was just fucking, like, her magic stat was fucking absurd at all points in the game. Like, she was just an offensive goddess. Yeah, Sakura, just fucking so good, so good. Okay. Hana? What did Hana even do? She got reclassed to something, I remember, but not something good. Sakura was our surprise unit. She popped off more than I ever expected. 2 witches is a toughie. Can we get another Rinkah? Rinkah died until she choked. Rinkah was based until she choked. Funny idea, an entire army of child soldiers. I know a lot of people will transition to Gen 2 as they get, like, towards the second half of the game, right? Because the children do often end up being stronger than their parents, especially in Fates, where you can, like, Eternal Seal to, like, skip a lot of the grind and whatnot. So it's not as far out. I also know that there's some trainee-based ROM hacks that are, like, kind of like that, with everyone being trainees. Tsubaki, I think Tsubaki was also bad filler. He was a flyer in the early game when we needed flyers. And that's about it. Like, he escorted some people around using flight in the early game. I don't have too much else to say about him. Like, he's just a generically flyer, and then he eventually, I think he got turned into a Marth or something? Does Tsubaki get Kaldori credit? I don't give the parents credit for their children. I do, so in a vanilla run, I give parents credit for items you get from the child's paralogue, because if you want those items, you have to use the parent to build up their supports. However, I don't, first off, in this run, that logic doesn't follow because, everyone had automatic A supports, everyone had automatic S supports, right? Because of the way, the nature of the run. But I also don't think that in a vanilla run, giving them credit for what their child does, it feels like it's a bit of a, like they're different units, right? So yeah, no, I don't give him credit for Kaldori. Saizo got immediately turned into a ballista by Molder. Orochi was a dark flyer. I think Orochi was probably filler for a few maps. This seems right for her. ROM hacks are real. Like, people make new Fire Emblem games off of the Fate system and graphics. Usually it's GBA, but there is an Awakening one that I've played. And there is a Fates one where someone remade Shadow Dragon, FE11. They remade it in the Fates engine. So instead of it being, like, the various, like, FE11 mechanics of reclassing and stuff, it uses, like, Fates pair-up, Fates classes. It's pretty cool. Since we aren't counting Forrest as credit for Leo's, can we give him his own tier below F for the paralogue? The paralogue was really painful. I'm gonna penalize him for it, but I don't think he ends up in F. Because he helped us a little bit. I'm gonna penalize him for the paralogue. But I don't think he ends up in F. Hinoka. Is Hinoka filler or solid flunky? I think, honestly, Hinoka's a solid flunky. Below Rinkah, because the portion of the game she was in is an easier portion of the game. But, like, she was a staffer, she was a flyer, she was a guard Naginata user. Those are 3 very valuable traits. And, she had them all in one unit. Like, flight is very valuable in Vala. A lot of maps really want you to have flight. We didn't have many staffers, so her being a staffer was also really, really good. She had decent stats, yeah, and she was a guard Naginata user. Can we penalize Leo for being an asshole? I'm glad chat agrees on this. Azama got immediately turned into a ballista. Setsuna, I didn't even try using. I think I sacrificed her on her join map twice. Immediately turned into a ballista. F tier is not going to be ordered. All of the other tiers are ordered, by the way. So every S through D is ordered. F is not going to be ordered because I can't be bothered. I think... What do y'all think? Do you think Abora belongs at the bottom of solid flunkies or at the top of filler? Because she was like... She was okay for a few maps. It was nice to have a reliable, like... We gave her one of the early Master Seals. And it sort of power spiked her. And... She was decent but fell off hard. Yeah, so the reason she was decent wasn't really anything of her own. It was like that she got power spiked from the Master Seal, right? But we are just ranking them within this playthrough, and I do really like her as a unit. I think she's a fun unit to use. I like Spearmaster, and she's like the only reasonable Spearmaster. I'm not a huge fan of Shiro, mostly because I don't like playing his paralogue. Not even because he's hard to keep alive in it, I just find it an annoying map to play, because like, you rescue him and then you just stand in the desert for a long time. Bottom of B, people are saying bottom of B. C was decent but fell off hard. B is fair. I'm gonna put her at bottom of B for now. Spearmaster promotion did make her solid for a few maps and then she fell off. Did we use... I think we used this guy. This guy was filler. Hitama? Is that his name? Hitama? I know he's Hisame's father, right? She was our Gunter archetype. True. Hitana. Okay. Hinata. Hinata. Okay. Thank you. I'm not as familiar with the Birthright cast as I am with the Conquest cast, and I'm especially not familiar with Gen 2. I don't like him as much as Aboro, and I can't really say why. I'm just not a fan of the Samurai class, I guess. But he was like... We deployed him for a few maps, and he did some, like, filler combat. And it wasn't anything special, but it wasn't noticeably bad. And then he got turned into a ballista by Mulder. Takumi immediately got turned into a ballista, but I'm going to make a bold claim here. I think despite that, he still ends up at the top of C tier. He had the Fujin Yumi as a ballista, and so like the biggest downside was 4 movement, and I think that was fine. He was fine, I think. Without Takumi, we would have been soft-locked at Marth. Oh, that's true. He was actually super useful at Marth. Do you think that elevates him to B tier? That's the question, I guess, of the day. Was his help during the Amiibo map Hell good enough to put him in the bottom of B tier, or does he maintain C tier? Because I don't know the answer to that. I mean, it's subjective, right? But so is all tiering. I vote top of C. Top of C sounds good. Kagero also, I think, is a C tier unit. Another sort of filler unit. I would say that, but it might be biased because he's one of the cutest royals. I mean, cuteness is a benefit, though. Everyone knows cuteness actually contributes to your dodge chance. At least under the Fates 2 RN system, cuteness contributes to your dodge chance. Kagero was like Oboro, but slightly worse. Yeah. Because she was stuck on bronzes, right? Because like Oboro could use the guard Naginata, which was another, like, it's a very good trait. Being able to use the guard Naginata is a very good trait. Also Barasa, yeah, Barasa's not a very good class. It feels weird. It feels like she did less than Takumi, which maybe that's an argument for Takumi in C rather than her in, or Takumi in B rather than her in C. I'm really torn about these ones. I'm gonna make a poll with 3 options. We're gonna move her here for now, but I'm gonna make a poll. If you just give me a moment. Because what I need to do is switch over to here. I don't want to like leave the stream to show up my YouTube doc or whatever. So we're gonna make a poll. Oh, I have to end the current poll. Okay. Rankings. Both in C. Both in B. Takumi, B, Oboro, or Kagero. Kagero, C. Kagero, B, Takumi, C. And because I'm going back and forth about these two. They're very close to each other, but like, I don't know. Reina, on the other hand, didn't Reina get like fucked over royally? Oh, she got put in gay baby jail, right? Like almost immediately? So, F tier for that. F tier. Okay, Scarlet actually existed for one map. That feels like the definition of bad filler. I would switch them again, but it might be cuteness. I have the poll ongoing, and I'm gonna go with the results of the poll. Reina, when she came back, was okay for one map. Oh, she did come back, actually. She did come back. She was, like, pretty outclassed by that time. Oh, we need to... there we go. Better. She was pretty outclassed by that time, so I think bad filler is probably where she ends up. Probably, like... here, because she could actually do some combat. Whereas, like, these guys couldn't. She's probably the top of D tier. Out of civil responsibility, I will refrain from voting as I don't know enough. The vote is even right now. Blueberries in my coffee! This is what happens when you abstain from voting. The vote gets even and then I don't know what to do. So then I cry. I think Sweaty was also a Trim-like entity. Like, Caldori was so fucking good. Holy shit, Caldori was so fucking good. Sakura was better. But Caldori was honestly just as surprising. Because Caldori's not a magical unit. And yet, the Witch class carried her so hard. Sweaty saved us from a literal softlock? Yeah. They were a great duo. I'm so happy for them. Caldori can be our Arrow Ace representative, because Sakura married Mozu. Which we can talk about Mozu actually next. I'm just gonna sort of skip around as my heart feels it. So good and for a long time too, right? It's so crazy how everything Molder did came together to tell, like, the greatest narrative of all time. I think Mozu, as hyped as I was for Dread Mozu, she was not very good. Partially because she got sent to jail so soon. I think she belongs in the filler tier. I didn't pick one of the options that was tied. I was teasing, by the way. I was teasing. Please don't feel like you need to vote for... It's a silly little tier list. I was just teasing. Next up, Marth. Marth was pretty bad. Didn't Marth get, like, immediately turned into a ballistician? We used him for his personal skill, but Marth was pretty bad. Wild that Molder planned the Ananko's fight from Chapter 6 when he made Wario a ballista. True. Three-way tie? Oh no! Oh no! From Ballista, it could be worse. Yeah, we had a lot of Ballista. Like, he doesn't end up in Blessed by Molder, but just barely, because, like, his personal skill was actually very useful on, the Elise Benny route map. The Elise Benny Charlotte route map. Ike, I think Ike belongs at the very bottom of filler. Actually, no. Fuck that. Ike belongs at the very top of filler. Ike was like, first off, he was a flyer in Vala, which is a big deal. And then, like, despite being in Dark Flyer, he was surprisingly solid. So, yeah, I think Ike belongs in filler. A tier being empty is only a temporary thing, by the way. There are a couple of units that I know for a fact are going in A tier, just we haven't gotten to them yet. So, don't worry about, like, the tier gap here, right? Like, there's some people ending up in A tier. Candace does not end up in A tier, but I honestly think, despite the fact she joined so late, I think she goes in solid flunkies. Like, maybe here? She was a staffer, and she was, like, surprisingly... We saw opportunity shots. Oh, we did see opportunity shots from Marth. Marth is a PRF weapon that's good against dragons you barely fight any of. That's true, but also he was a ballistician, so he couldn't even use it. Wario voice was epic. Thank you. I worked really hard on it. And I'm getting sick, so my, it hurt my throat, honestly. My boy Molder had the Holy Spirit with how he was able to get so many cool characters up and running. Honestly, like I said earlier, like, Molder is one of the main characters of this playthrough. Like, it worked out, right? This fucking guy. This is a representation of the Forest paralogue. So that's that one. Gunter. God, Gunter was so bad. Gunter was immediately made a Valistician. And, like, I kind of want to put him in Blessed by Molder. But he did, it's like similar to Marth, right? Put the entire unfortunate copy pasta. I think there's a character limit on the tier names. I think Gunter goes in bad filler. I think Gunter goes in bad filler, yeah. I think Gunter goes in bad filler. The very, very, very bottom. Just because, like, he... It's gonna look amazing out of context. Oh, yeah. Take your screenshots, everyone. Take your screenshots. Elise? This is, like... I don't use Elise in Revelations playthroughs. I was very pleasantly surprised. I think Elise was a solid flunky, in part because she was my only staffer. I'm posting this to the Fire Emblem Reddit when first possible. Okay. Yeah. That, sure, yeah. Go ahead, I suppose. Cursed by Molder. We never used Effie. We never used Odin. We never... Or actually, Niles... Okay, Niles did the lock touch thing. So he gets bad filler. Nyx goes here. Oh, no. We have to fix this now. Do that. Perfect. Okay. Camilla. I mean, so Camilla got sent to gay baby jail pretty quickly. And by the time she came out, she was just like, she was there as a sacrifice, right? She was there to be Kaze's wife. She did less for us than Niles. Selena, I don't think we ever used. Correct me if I'm wrong. She joins alongside Camilla. Oh, we did actually no, we did use her in chapter in the chapter 10 map. The Australian has maligned formatting. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Like, just the formatting is bad? Just cause, like, centered, like, it's weird like that, right? It's so hard to get I wish you could make the things wider. Because the tier names, it's hard to, like, it gets annoying. Even when defeated, he continues to be a thorn in our side. It's important. This is important for the canon. Baruka... Didn't Baruka got, like, sent to gay baby jail for no reason and was never used. Like, Baruka was a spite gay baby jail, if I remember correctly. I don't know why she got sent to jail. It was weird. Laszlo... Was Laszlo filler? I think Laszlo was filler. Laszlo was filler and Perry was bad filler. Probably, like... here? She was like a pair-up bot for a while, for sure. Australian lore, purely in a fight between Molder and someone over Reyna healers. Oh yeah, I remember now. She died like a true knight. She was collateral damage in the Staff Wars. All right, we have our first core team member. I think of, if you told me of all of the children, which Kaldori and General Benny would be like two of the best units in my playthrough, I would have thought you were fucking lying. But holy shit, fucking Ignatius just fucking, like, it was Oh, wait. No. Ignatius was a core team member. Benny was like a filler. Yeah, I got them mixed up. I got their portraits mixed up. The sheer tankiness. Exactly. He died like a true knight. Maybe the bottom of filler? Actually, no, he was a ballistician, wasn't he? So he's cursed by Mulder. Yeah, he's cursed by Mulder, because we only deployed him in the map we needed for his kid. And then he died. So yeah, he's blessed by Mulder. Charlotte was a berserker backup for Ignatius. And that, to me, is like the image of bad filler. Probably contributed more than Gunter did. If Perry's up here for being a bad filler Great Knight backpack, then Charlotte can be here for being a bad filler Berserker backpack. TBH. My man would survive units that would normally one round and keep fighting for several more rounds. He was so bonkers, right? He was so bonkers. I think Leo was like a solid flunky. Probably like here-ish. I liked him better than either of the Lance users. Iggy was so base for no reason. Iggy honestly surprised me more than Sakura. Because Sakura, like, she was using magic and she was in a magical class and she was like, you know, it does have that leapfrog thing that happens early on, right? With the Dark Flyers. But Iggy had everything working against him. Also, I want to point out, there were several times during the Anankos map where he was exactly able to reach enemies I wanted him to fight. I gave him the boots as a meme, and it legitimately came in handy on the final map, like 3 times. Like, fucking Boots General somehow actually ended up benefiting me? Anyway, we got more Blessed by Mulder. Ooh, Flora. Now there's a question. Giving boots to an armor was always meant to be. True, I have a video on that. Flora feels like the definition of filler into bad filler. In a normal playthrough, I think she's the worst unit in the game. We needed someone with staff rank really badly, and she joined at the perfect time to be that. Keaton goes up just a bit for helping in the evil map. He helped by dying. Like, I don't think so. I think Keaton... I understand the logic, but I think Keaton stays in F tier. F tier is not ordered. I'm not ordering the people who were, like, sent to Ballista Hell, right? Maybe beside Reyna? I don't think she's bad filler. I think she's just filler. We needed someone with actual staff rank, and she came at the perfect time for that. Did Tsubaki die? No, he was a ballistician. He got turned into a ballistician. So that's interesting. Lucina isn't on here. Why isn't Lucina on here? Neither Lucina nor, because there's Lucina, Ike, Marth, and there's a 4th one. Yeah, Lucina and Robin aren't on there. Does the tier maker hate Awakening? We'll do... I'm gonna add them like that. I mean, this will go fast, right? Because, like, Robin was cursed by Mulder basically from the outset. And then Lucina was, like, a flunky for a little bit. Did you put them in the other tier? No, I did not. I can show you. They're not here. Weird, it has 2 of the Amiibos, but not the others. Wonders will never cease. Okay, Forrest is next. I want to penalize him for the fucking Australia map so badly. And I will penalize him for that. But he was still helpful. When we got him, he dealt a solid amount of magic damage. Wasn't he one of the 2 people to attack Anankos? It was like Kaldori. No, it was Kaldori and Sakura. So he was only helpful on the final map. Does Forrest get credit for Trim? Oh, we could give Forrest Trim credit, actually. We'll do that. It's too difficult. It's too difficult to math it all out. So we're gonna put him next to Trim to represent that. The math is too complicated. Australia and Trim cancel each other out. If Australia and Trim cancel each other out, then he's like here. Like the very bottom of filler. If not, it goes here. So I guess we'll put him here. We'll say that Australia and Trim cancel each other out, right? Dr. Wario. I think Dr. Wario was filler. But probably, like, here. Bad filler? Okay, pitch me an argument for bad filler. Because my argument for filler is he was incredibly useful on the early game maps, like specifically the first map where you're in the underground. And then he was always just kind of sort of able to launch ballista shots and chip people down from long away. Like, he helped with the Anankos kill. Dealing like 6 or 7 damage to dangerous dudes and not having to waste a deployment slot on a ballistician was like... Obviously, it sucked and it feels really bad that we didn't have an actual Corrin, like an actual combat unit Corrin, because Corrin is like the best unit in the game. Like, in a vanilla Revelations tier list, Corrin is probably in a tier of his own. Maybe with Camilla and Azura. It's probably like Corrin and Azura in their own tier in vanilla. So it really sucks that we didn't get like a real Corrin, but I still think as a ballista, he was doing his most. Backpack at the very least. Well, backpack ballista is pretty bad. It gives like just a very bad stat spread. When he was a backpack, it was to keep him from dying, because he fucking gets one-rounded by everything in, like, Vala. We could have gotten funny Spendthrift. We could have. Dr. Wario had some good moments. I think the middle of C works. Do you think he's less valuable than Takumi? I think just being around for free, I think elevates him over, like, Takumi, Mozu, and whatnot. Corrin's personal did what Ballista didn't. So Corrin's personal usually wasn't active, actually. And the reason for that is that Corrin was frequently inside of, like, Trim and Ike and whatnot. And, his personal only works if they have a C support or higher. And, like, generics don't get supports. So oftentimes Corrin's personal wasn't even actually doing anything, believe it or not. Which is... I knew that at the time, but I also was like, you know, Corrin has to go inside of Trim because Trim won't die, right? That sort of stuff. Sometimes he did give bonuses, but his personal only activates to people who have a C support. And, like, generics just didn't. Everyone else can. Like, everyone else can support Corin, but you do need to get that C support in vanilla. Obviously, we hacked the game to give everyone max supports for the purposes of the sabotages, but yeah. Azura, I think, is our second member of core team members, and even though she did get sent to gay baby jail, like this, if she had not been sent to gay baby jail, I think she would be an S tier unit. She was so useful for the time that she was around. Even though it was not as long as I would have liked, it was like, I mean, she's one of the reasons we were even able to beat the wind map. She's the only reason we were able to beat the underground map. When Azura was free, we was just doing stuff. Yes, Azura was great in the early game. She was our best early game unit. Heals from her passive were helpful. That too. Because we kept not having staffers, right? So yeah, I think Azura ends up there. I think Felicia was either top of filler or bottom of solid flunkies. Let me check on that poll I've got ongoing. So it looks like Kagero B, Takumi C, 1. So I think we'll do this, yeah. I think we'll keep them where they are then. Yeah, people voted for that. Felicia. I think Felicia's a filler unit. She rallied skill a couple of times that were useful. Yeah, she rallied skill a couple of times that were useful. She did some, like, janky-ass combat in the early game. Maybe she's bad filler, actually. Probably did less for us than Reyna. She rallied skill, she had a staff. She didn't have a staff. She was Hero and Bow Knight. She never actually had a staff. Jacob was filler. He had a staff until the Ballista Curse happened. Did Jacob ever have a staff? I thought he just immediately got turned into a Ballista. I thought Jacob was always a Ballista. Did Jacob ever get to staff? I genuinely don't remember Jacob ever staffing. He joins right before the Vala arc. I think you're thinking of Flora? No, Flora joins in the forest. Jacob did get Ballista Cursed immediately. He joined after Minori Hell. No, that's Elise. Elise joined, so Elise was my only staffer in the map after Minori Hell. Yeah, no, Jacob was immediately turned into Ballistician. Jacob was immediately turned into a Ballistician. Kaze was another core team member, and probably better than either of the ones we currently have. Holy shit, Kaze. Like, he's not good enough to be S tier, right? He was just shy of that. But holy shit, this guy, this man, this dude, this beast. Funny Axe Boy. It's so weird, he just routed through all of these Axe classes for no reason. Kaze even tanked in the forest map for a bit. No, he didn't. He got 2-rounded, actually. I guess, like, he got 2-rounded. He didn't tank for a bit. The forest map is so bad. I know, like, getting 2-rounded sounds like it's slightly better than everyone else, but, like, it wasn't. He did not tank in that map, unfortunately. He trans-righted and died at the end. He went through 5 classes. He kind of just transitioned through classes. He was like gender fluid, but for classes. He was class fluid. So even though we lost Silas because he got turned into a Ballista, I think that he was good enough for the time that he was around to belong somewhere in filler tier. Probably better than Laszlo. Probably like here? 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 Yeah, I think here's probably good for him. Kaze was versatile. Kaze switch confirmed. He's verse. He had more impact than Laszlo in shorter time. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's a good way of putting it. Okay, chat, I need you to keep me in check for something. Here or here? Where does Shura end up? Ike is like the bouncer of B tier. Look, solid stats and flight in Vala. Like that's a lot there, right? There's a lot there. Ike is like the bouncer, yeah. A tier, everyone else is saying A tier. Okay. I buy that. I don't think there's going to be any arguments about this. In fact, I think that the order of this is not going to have any arguments either, right? If someone's better than Ike, they're B tier. Yeah, exactly. Spin to win. Exactly. He did the twirly whirly his whole goddamn life long. He did the twirly whirly. Like, Fuga's just an incredibly fucking broken unit. The only reason I have him below Kaldori and Sakura, well, there's two reasons. One, he's missing for half of the game, which they were not. And, I valued their offensive being able to just delete things and warp higher than his, like, bulk. Because it was also only physical bulk, right? Because both of them are able to delete things, but I felt like because of lightning, they could delete things better. So yeah, I think he goes here. And last but not least, I think Midori was bad filler, but the question is where? I think she was more valuable than a Great Knight backpack on Shura, but less valuable than a Berserker backpack on Ignatius. What do y'all think? We currently have all of the Fates characters. We currently have all the Fates characters tiered, right? That being said, you might have noticed the tier list is not over yet. But before we move on to the FE7 Iron Man characters, because I do want to have them on the same list, mostly because I think it'll look funny, I want to ask what y'all think of this. Are there any, like, glaring corrections you feel like need to be made? She was worse than Candace? Yeah, I think so. I think she was worse than Candace, yeah. Candace had staff access. Like, a lot of Candace was... Why Candace is up here and Midori's not? Candace had combat and staff access. Candace is too low? No, y'all are wrong about that. We love Candace here. But, like, she was mostly a staffer who could sometimes do combat. Not gonna lie, Candace was a good res tank. I mean, at what points were res tanks actually beneficial? Niles got us Candace. I mean, he's in D tier. Niles also got us Lock Touch, right? Like, I'll fight for her. I'm not moving Candace. Like, Candace is as high as she is only because we didn't have other staffers. Maybe a higher Gunter? Oh, maybe Niall's higher than Gunter. Forgetting us, Candace? Like, y'all are vastly overestimating how important Candace was to the playthrough. Niles did get... Niles got Candace, but Candace... I'm moving Candace down. Be warned. Candace could go in filler, honestly. Candace was a staffer around for less time than Elise. And honestly, she should have been this low to begin with. She killed the Nongos. I set that kill up for her. How could you? I'll do it again. Candace gets kicked out of B tier club by Ike. Yeah, do Candace and Ike switch places, actually? Does Ike ascend to solid flunkies? I don't think so. I don't think so. It would be funny. It would be funny. Before we move on to FE7, anything else to add? Speak now or forever hold your pee. Alright. Lynn was really bad. Candace gets sent to UUBL. Actually, is Lynn better than Camilla? I think Lynn's better than Camilla. Yeah. The fucking Christmas Cavaliers, holy shit. Hello, I will never proc speed. Hello, I will never proc strength. Will anyone in FE7 get sent to Kazakh? I could send someone to Kazakh. I have to figure out who, but I could send someone to Kazakh. Kent to Australia tier. I hate Kent so much. I hate Kent so much. Out of principle, because of the, like, extended amount of time where they wouldn't proc stats, I'm gonna put the Christmas Cavaliers in Australia, actually. On principle, because of that Lin mode playthrough, where they just, like, had got the worst fucking luck in terms of strength and speed. I think I'm sending them to Australia. Lynn goes to Obama tier. Ornstein and Smo are cousins. Kazakh and Christmas. I think she was... I mean, bad filler. Will, even worse. Dorcas. Everyone in FE7 sucks so much ass. Okay. Dorcas was also pretty bad. Probably better than them too. Probably better than Lynn. Sarah. Okay. Maybe this is a controversial take. But our Sarah was fucking hilarious. And belongs in A tier. Cause our Sarah was like absurd. Why is Daniela from Birthright here? First off, thank you for recognizing that. And second off, so Daniela is Trim, and generic Sky Knight, who's supposed to represent the past Falcos, is Minori. So this is Trim, and this is Minori. I distinctly remember you being hyped about it. She got, like, absurd level ups because we abused the shit out of, Lin mode to grind her. Daniela is trim-coded? I am trim-coded. Urk is such a fucking piece of trash. He might actually be, like... here. Because she died in Lin mode, and he's fucking piece of poo-poo, poo-poo, poo-poo. Did we use Wrath at all? I don't think we did. We can put him, like, above Urk, because I don't like Urk. Urk is so bad. Our Matthew kept dying. The music when you called Urk a piece of trash is hilarious. It's just the, Revelations is just behind, like, Revelations is just still running in the background. It's just the Revelations music. The title screen. Sarah capped her level. It was hilarious, yeah. I love the fucking Kitchen Nightmare sound effect when you called Urk trash. Yeah, I don't even have to add Vine Booms. The game does it for me. Matthew, when he didn't die, was incredibly good. Probably, like, here? Mostly because this... Well, actually, we never got to the things we wanted him to steal. I think Matthew in vanilla is really, really good, but we didn't... We never made it far enough in the Iron Man to actually steal shit. So he's just, like, filler. When was he not dead? He speedran too much. He did too much speedrunning. He did so much speedrunning, it was tragic. I mean, look, dance are gonna dance. He was only available in Lin mode, but, like, he's a dancer. Lucius, we trained him in Lin mode, and we just never recruited him, unfortunately, in the main campaign. And so, like, I can't put him any higher than the bottom of C tier. Wallace... Can I put Wallace in Australia because he's, like, Mangs, right? Like, people use Wallace to represent Mangs, and Mangs is a sexual predator. So he's going to Australia. Like, that... For anyone who doesn't know, there are two popular Fire Emblem YouTubers, named Mangs and Chaz, and they're both sexual predators. So this is your PSA around that. And they're both, like, to varying degrees being welcomed back into the community, and it's fucked up. Smellywood was awful. Wallace got lost and ended up in Australia. That's not Wallace's fault. I'm holding Wallace accountable. I think Smellywood... I'm gonna put Smellywood in Blessed by Mulder. I don't like this unit at all. I think he's quite bad. Marcus, I mean, look, Marcus is a Trim-like entity. Arguably, he should be here. I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna put him here. Oh, God, I fucking hate Lowen so much. But, like, unfortunately, he is actually quite good. But I hate him so much. Marcus died more often than he should have. Yeah, that's because I hate Fire Emblem 7. Sometimes it was because people paid to bench him. But I did get him killed twice, which is 2 more times than he should have died. God, I hate Lowen so much. It is unfortunate that Lowen is actually quite good. Probably better than Leo. Marcus dying in Chapter 10 was funny. I made a short out of that. Rebexels. Can we put Rebecca here and just not comment on it? I think that's fair. I think we can do that. Does anyone in chat object to this? I don't think anyone objects to this. Yeah, no, I like this. I like this program. Does Rebecca gets points for bias? Yes. Yes, she does. Barter's worse than Ellie would. So we'll put him in F tier. F tier's not ordered, but Barter is worse than Ellie would. Hector... Hector's very overrated. However, I want to preempt this. Hector was good because we didn't get into the point of the game where he falls off. Like, Hector is not a good unit, but he has a strong early game. And we kept game overing and playing the early game over and over again. And so as a result, Hector ends up, like, in B tier when he fucking shouldn't be. Like, Hector's probably here for our playthrough, but, like, Hector's pretty bad. I have never played FE7. Why do you hate Lowen? So there is a video that Eat Your Greens made that sort of explains the problem with Lowen. It's called, like, Lowen, the most disappointing cavalier. How many failed FE7 runs did we do? Quite a lot. Oswin is a trim-like entity for real. Like, right under Marcus. I think Guy was a core team member. Probably, like... I'll put him here because he died so often because Matthew died. I don't think I ever recruited Priscilla. And I never recruited Raven. And that's the farthest, that's as far as I got. That's as far as I got. Ever. Was the Raven map. Because we game overed on the doorsteps of it. See, I think this looks good. I think this looks like a good list. Hector is very good against horses until he dies. This tier list is peak. I'm glad you agree. Okay, for, was it Celeste? Yeah, Celeste asked about Lowen. Eat your greens. Lowen. Fire Emblem. So this one. Copy link address. Nope. Nope. Click on that link if you want to know about Lowen and the issues with Lowen. I'm sorry, that was a 9.5-minute video on Sam and Cat. I'm actually listening to the audiobook. I'm Glad My Mom Died. On Quentin Reviews' recommendation. I made it to the section about Jeanette and her life. And he said, to sort of treat it like a book club. And he recommended the audiobook. And so I'm listening to the audiobook. I'd say about halfway through the audiobook, and then I'm going to go back to that video when I finish the audiobook. But it is a very good video. Yes, I am a Quentin Reviews fan. And honestly, I think everyone else should also get the audiobook for I'm Glad My Mom Died. It's very good. It's a very good book. I need to hear that book. I would recommend the audiobook over reading it. Partially because it just makes things easier, but also partially because, like, so much of it is in her delivery, right? Like, her delivery is just so good. I think that this is a good place to end the stream. Recommended a book. We did the best tier list in the entire fucking universe. The meta of Revelations has been reinvented. And, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you everyone who donated. Thank you everyone who watched, who liked, who shared, who subscribed, all that fun stuff. Any tips for our next stream? Should I tell y'all what the next stream is? We have 11 viewers. We had between 30 and 40 viewers at various points in the playthrough. Only 11 people stuck around for the tier list. And you know what? I'm gonna reward those 11 people. Or anyone who watches the VOD. By revealing what my next stream will be. Early. I am going to be playing Chandelar, which is the Magic the Gathering computer game from, like, the early 1990s. I've never played it before, but I used to travel around the United States going to Magic the Gathering tournaments. I played, like, Legacy, right? Which is, like, a lot of really old cards. It's not quite vintage where you get, like, the Power 9 and stuff, but it does have cards from Alpha, right? Everything that isn't banned is legal. And so, the current state of Magic, I don't play anymore. I stopped playing with the pandemic. The current state of Magic, it just isn't enticing to me. Doesn't seem like the sort of game I'd be into. It seems much closer to Yu-Gi-Oh! Than Magic, just based on how power creep has warped things. And so, I desire card games still, though, right? And so I learned Cypher, and I'm playing Cypher. I'm trying to find people to play Cypher with. I'm hoping to make some videos playing Cypher with other content creators. I've reached out to a few to see. But in the meantime, I'm going to sate my card game urges by traveling back in time and playing old school Magic through Chandelier. And after that, I'm hoping that'll hit me until February. We have a special stream planned for Valentine's Day, because Valentine's Day falls on a Wednesday this year. So my Valentine's Day special, instead of being a video, is going to be a stream. And I'm excited for that. Not ready to spoil what it is yet, but I already have it planned. And after that, channel's going to undergo some temporary changes while Lilith and I are out of town. And there'll be an update video to talk about that. So that's just sort of the future. Cypher is a banger. Cypher's awesome. Being awarded for almost nothing, I tuned in at the tail end of the tier list. You're being awarded for having a profile picture of one of the most base characters in all of Fire Emblem, Dribble. That's your reward. Okay, I think I'm done.
Have a rotten day!